Ja, hallo and welcome to this wonderful new day. Another week. We actually have patch day coming up. So I guess it's a good time to be briefly going over the patch notes. I have a lot of fun ideas for the next patch, so I'm actually looking forward to that one. Hello to Mr. Goron, to Wayme, and to Vext here. Okay, let me just check really quick. I think the patch notes are on the competitive Reddit. Patch slides, right? Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, that should work. I'll just do this really briefly about the stuff that's interesting. So in short, less money, but like I expected, they are going light, which means that will still be a problem. So yeah. The Golden Ox is probably the most interesting in terms of like buffs. You might be able to do some shenanigans with 6 Golden Ox now. And 7 Syndicate sadly is getting some nerfs, which is sad, because especially the Shaco and Braum nerfs are pretty sad. At least Darius is not touched, but yeah, Shaco Braum nerfs is gonna need some... I mean, yeah, I feel like Braum might still be interesting. There was an idea of playing the 7 Syndicate Braum with Silvermare, because he doesn't actually need it. He doesn't need the attack speed, so I mean, and then him being CC immune is actually kind of a big deal. Yeah, something that people complain about a lot is the fact that the flux capacitor is still way too strong and this nerf is tiny. They need to they probably need to remove the whole flat armor reduction part from flux. Yeah, it's like Neferi is probably going to join the meta. This one is for me the most interesting one, because I wanted to play Windshield Swiper Jarvan, meaning it looks a little bit like this, right? You go for you do Jarvan, you give him a double fishbones. Where's fishbones here? So you go for you do the 410 Cypher cash out. You get the double fishbones, you roll for Jarvan 3-star, and then you run 6 Slayer. And then you have and the reason why this works is because he strikes people in the semicircle, but if he actually targets somebody further back, I mean, we can also position him like this, doesn't really matter. But the point is that if he targets somebody more in the back, then I believe everybody should be hit by this. One of the reasons why this was not worth it is because the current Jarvan has 200 physical damage, and the new Jarvan has 350. So that is, they almost doubled the damage, which means this might be worth it now. So Windshield Swiper Jarvan, very high on my list. Rengar will survive the nerfs. Those nerfs are way too small. Some Cho'Gath is more about AP scaling now and less about his bruiser trait. This one is actually, it's a small thing, but it actually matters because it especially matters for Graves. Marksman Graves with the new emblem will have a 10 flat armor reduction with every auto attack. That is a pretty big deal. So Marksman Graves might be a thing. As for augments, I mean, the hero augments are getting buffed, which I assume is necessary. Cyberdeck nerf makes sense. Gragas actually gets an increased proc chance for his funny passive, that's good. Some bug fixes, nothing too crazy here. Some circlet changes, nothing too crazy. And the bug fixes. Something that's relevant here is the second one. Prismatic Ticket no longer grants rerolls from Think Fast rerolls, which means we have We have today and tomorrow to get this bug, otherwise it's gone forever. So yeah, that's something that's relevant. Then the other one, Samira no longer cancels armor reduction from other Samiras. That one's relevant because like clone Samira was really useless. If you had Trickster Glass Samira, or if you had or if you just ran 2 Samiras for whatever reason, they would keep resetting the armor reduction every time they ult. So that was actually like quite a big nerf for like Trickster and cloning facility Samira. Senna's splash damage from her auto attacks correctly triggers Titans. I actually checked on the PBE and I have to check on live again, but I believe that currently, I mean, I did test Morello. I need to double check for red buff Senna on live, but I believe this is actually a bigger bug fix than people understand, because I think right now if you do red buff Senna, I think her passive doesn't proc anti-heal, but on the next patch it does, meaning red buff Morello Senna on live patch is like the worst you can do. But on the future patch, it's actually something you can do. So that's something to keep in mind. All trades work correctly on Hall of Mirror clones. That means the augment might actually be takeable, because I think I've showcased this. Like when we had like Aurora in the front line, all the copied Auroras wouldn't have the Anima squad buffs anymore. And this apparently was a problem for like every single clone. Like the clones would just straight up not have any traits. The Bastion units wouldn't have Bastion traits. The Bruise, like, I mean, the Bruisers is a bit different, but point being is Hall of Mirrors was terrible because the clones wouldn't use the traits, meaning it's actually kind of like a takeable augment now. And I think the rest is like pretty much whatever. Definitely still a lot of bugs in the game. And I think something that is also... I can give you a small spoiler. Dude, Riot is gonna hate me so much. I'm gonna give you a small spoiler for something in the upcoming future. So, Mod said that they fixed the green orb and it's gonna home... Like, let me actually show you guys. This is gonna be a future short in a few days. I'll just spoil it right now because it's... I was... By the way, yesterday I had the biggest grin on my face, you know? I was like walking around like this, you know? I was like, I have the funniest idea ever. So let me show what I mean. It should be this, okay? So, let me just explain really quickly how the new green orb mechanic works, okay? So this guy, this is a green orb with HP. This is PBE server, this is not live server. So as you can see, there are people with bonus HP, but there are some people that don't have bonus HP. And I was scouting the people that didn't take up... Oh wait, I'm not showing anything? Oh, I'm sorry. I need to... Oh, did I? Oh, I know why. It's because of OBS. Okay, give me 1 sec. Does this work? No. Okay, 1 sec. It's because I hadn't reset my OBS. Select window to capture. It should be this. And it should be this. Okay, I believe... Wait, let me just put this a bit lower. Okay, it should be fine now, I believe. Okay. Let me restart. So this guy has a green orb, okay? And on the right side, you can see 110 HP, 110 HP, 110 HP. But he has 95 HP. So I scouted him, and he did not pick up the green orb on the PBE server. So I was confused. It's like, wait, why can you dodge it? And then there was a few things I noticed. First thing I noticed is, look at the position of the green orb, okay? But I'm gonna fast forward this a bit. Do you see where the green orb is positioned now? It's in the middle of the portal. So the idea is that no matter what, when you teleport, you're supposed to go through this portal and auto pick up the green orb. And when I saw this, I was like, well, I can still dodge that by scouting, you know, like that seems like a pretty easy dodge. So the reason this guy didn't pick up the green orb is because he had he never had to teleport to his opponents. I was like, wait, but if that's the case, then you can still completely abuse this mechanic, right? And then something interesting happened. If we go to stage 2-3, okay, look at this. Did you see what just happened? Let's do this in slow-mo. Okay, let's do this in slow-mo, okay? So stage 2-2 is over. And we're getting to the beginning of stage 2-3. He's still on his board. And now the green orb homes onto the player, immediately granting the HP. Okay, so this means, but this has a few implications, okay? Because Riot wants you to auto pick up the orb before the carousel, so there is no carousel priority. Now, there's a few things that interest me here. Number one is, why does this happen in 2-3 and not in 2-1? Because it means if you don't pick up the orb and you take Kingslayer and you win the first 2 fights, you get plus 12 gold, which is kind of a big deal. So it solves the Kingslayer issue to an extent, but it's still 2 fights where you can abuse Kingslayer. So then my next question is, if I use the scouting tech to avoid the green orb, would it home onto me? I assume it would, but would it home onto me if I'm scouting somebody at the beginning of 2-3? But yeah, I assume it would home onto me and I wouldn't be able to dodge it. Okay, so, but see, and this is the part where I'm gonna troll Mort so incredibly hard. See, the thing is, like, I've done research on stage 1-4, and it has come to my attention that, let me just go normal here again. So at the start of stage 1-4, the left bottom drone is the one that can get hacked and drop a green orb. It's always the bottom left one. It's never anything else. So, in theory, if you want to be really funny, you position Vi on the second hex, because what will happen is that she kills the bottom right, then she kills the top right, and then she kills the top left, and then she kills the bottom left. Now here I scout and I see its HP. So what I can do is, if I see it's not HP, I can give my Vi a component to survive 1-4. But if I see it's HP, I cannot give her a component. And what is the result? Well, I don't get the green orb. Meaning, at the cost of 11 HP, I can still dodge the green orb. Meaning, so because I'm gonna take 1 damage here, so 1 damage and I don't get the green orb, right? So now I'm 99 HP, the rest of the lobby is 110 HP, meaning, if I get Kingslayer in 2-1, by intentionally losing the PvE round, it's still worth it. He's gonna hate me so much for that. I thought about this yesterday. I was smiling from ear to ear when I thought about this. I was like, I will give myself, well, for the cost of 11 HP, I'm gonna gamble to min-max stuff like Kingslayer and Carousel priority. I was just laughing so hard when I thought about this idea. And I will totally do it. I will totally do this. But yeah, this is so... No, I checked 2-7, the orb is gone. So if a green orb is gone, it's gone. You cannot get it again. So this play does cost you 11 HP. But yeah, I thought it was really, really funny, and I will totally make a short about this on like Wednesday or Thursday. I want to see the live implementation first before I make the short, but I think it might be a good short for like Thursday maybe. But yeah. That's that is the current state of affairs. So starting Wednesday, we're gonna have to do some green option shenanigans, some Jarvan carry, and I also have a really funny idea with Archangel Zac that's on my to-do list. I wanted to try a long distance pulse. Yeah, I wanted to try Unleash the Beast Zac with Archangel stacking, LDP, and Stoneplate stacking. And maybe a Garen mod. So yeah, there's a few things that are on my to-do list. So I'm definitely looking for long distance pulse. I don't know if I'm gonna I feel like the Fishbones thing, I'm gonna wait until I do the Jarvan thing. Because I already have like one game of Fishbones and Vex with Fishbones Graves and Fishbones Vex. So gonna wait for that one. So the Zac carry is on my to-do list today. The Archangel stacking Zac. Let me see what else is on my to-do list. What else is on my to-do list? Oh yeah, the Alistar thingy, the Alistar carry with Talisman Ludens is on my to-do list. Yeah, I meant Zac. Did I say Jax? Whatever. Maybe it was just unclear pronunciation. But yeah. Hello, is you. I mean, the problem is you don't get the green orb that often. By the way, by testing this, I realized they buffed Shaco at some point, didn't they? Shaco, no items, is surprisingly good at doing 1-4. I need to go through the history again, but Shaco has become quite consistent in 1-4. I mean, it's very crit dependent, I guess, but I think they must have buffed his stats at some point. Maybe his 80 was slightly buffed, I don't know. But yeah, Shaco is like crazy good at 1-4 now. Two. Alistar here. But yeah, I feel like Vi is the perfect unit to do this cheese thread. Because she will fail without an item every single time. But she is quite good at recovering with an item. But yeah. The thing is, like, if you actually mess it up and it's if it's like 2 components instead of HP and you mess it up, you're like 2 components down. That's pretty brutal. Like, it's pretty hard to recover. But I mean, it only has to work once as a joke anyway. Okay, so we have a Hacked Armory. Hacked Armory.
Mess with the bull and you get the horns.
Be right back is good because I only have one Alistar, so I'll keep this one in mind. Yeah. Let's start the game by going AFK. And we have nothing to lose, right? I have 10 gold. That's the perfect setup for Be Right Back anyway. Yoink, yoink, yoink. I'm not very interested in Nitro at the moment. Unless somebody, like, if somebody figures out what Riot meant with the Easter egg, I would probably attempt to chase the Easter egg, but not really having any direction what the Easter egg is. I don't want to search that. That's too much time waste for me. I will chase it if somebody, like, if there's a clear if it's more clear what the Easter egg is. I will be attempting to run away from the green orbs, and I will try my best to cheese it as much as possible. Somebody suggested whether or not the Nitro turret, like, The Easter egg could be that you have like Poppy 3 and Veigar 3 and it's a reference to Heimerdinger turret, but because if that's the Easter egg, that's gotta be super hard to figure out. If you have to play Poppy and Veigar 3 together with Nitro, but yeah, I don't know. The thing is, like, for me, what I need is, like, I need to know if the Easter egg is based on the amount of stacks for Nitro, or if it's based on the turret augment, just anything, right? Like, I just need a direction, because I don't want to spend countless hours trying to figure out the Easter egg if I don't really know which direction I'm heading. Just like Rengar items, BT Titans. But then again, I do get full completed items here. I need some other game plans. Oops. I need some other game plans in case I can't do the Zac one here. I mean, I could take the 9-turn egg and aim for a spatula and then aim for 7 Syndicate maybe. How many patches after release do they typically release new stuff like Artifacts Frying Pan? Honestly, normally they don't do this mid-set. I think the new artifacts that they did in set 11, that was an exception. You should expect new artifacts to be part of a new set and not to be part of a patch. I'm not expecting any new artifacts for set 14. I'm pretty sure the new artifact, like if they do new artifacts, then it should be for set 15 or set 16. I mean, I don't know, like maybe the reason, like somebody asked Mort yesterday if What the Forge would come back, and he was pretty clear that it's not coming back. And I don't know, I have the suspicion that one of the reasons why they don't want these these augments, Riot doesn't seem to be a fan of players having a lot of artifacts. They just want players to have like 1 or 2 max. And as a consequence, I mean, I feel like it could probably help the design space, because one of the problems we had with Trash to Treasure was they literally had to remove the augment because there were so many Exodia combos with the artifacts. So I think they mentioned this at some point, that the design space is limited if people have too much access to artifacts. So I think this is probably the main reason why we won't be seeing any artifacts, like any artifact augments like What the Forge anytime soon. I still think they should have edited this set as a black market, because like who cares? I feel like What the Forge should exist as a black market this set, but I don't know. Can't have them all. Can't have them all. I had Poppy Veigar 3 and Nitro board, nothing happened. Who cares about the set's balance anyway? I mean, I don't, but apparently too many people. Yeah, I mean, maybe they're just annoyed that so many Worlds winners used What the Forge to win Worlds, but I don't know. Hello, left side. How was my weekend? It was busy, but I did successfully finish my artifact video, learned a few new things on the way. Should be a good video, I think. Should be a good video. I know, Rhino is looking like a Rengar because you can't really do much else with BT Titans. Trying to figure out what I want to do here. I mean, Zed is just not very interesting with BT Titans. Garen is okay with it. Reneg is okay with it. Graves. This guy's a Prowler Ranger opener. Yikes. With 5 Street Demon. That's an opener. 5 Street Demon Prowler Ranger. Not bad. Okay. I don't really know where this game is going at the moment. I might just run like a Ranger opener just to stabilize because I'm loose streaking. Oh look, it's a free Ranger. Hello.
Life becomes hope.
Oh, is that interesting?
Well, hello there.
Unfortunately, Ranger is stronger. It's like a decent cipher setup here, but I actually found all the ciphers. Funny.
Mortality is truly divine.
Where are the executioners? I mean, Ascension is good, but maybe we can try some shenanigans with support cash. Banshees, I mean, Banshees is good. Graves. Yeah. You take the Banshees.
I know the way.
Yeah, actually, wait, I wanted to test this anyway. I want to see if there's a difference. Okay, so we need to pay attention right now whether or not Sunfire will, if the adjacent people are hurt by Sunfire. That's what's important at the moment. Okay, against him, we need to check like the Skarner. 1 sec. First auto attack. Second. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work, right? I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. So you can see this is a change between this patch and next patch. The AoE damage from Senna does not trigger a red buff Morello on live, but it does on PvE. It's a fairly relevant change. It had the burning effect. No, but no, it didn't. What are you talking about? You probably just meant the guy with like, keep in mind that there are, some people did get hit by Senna's ability or by Senna's main auto attack, but not by the passive. I thought it was pretty clear. Let me double check. It was pretty clear that it didn't hit, no? Let me go through the VOD. Sec. Nah, I don't know what you saw, but that was extremely obvious. Dude, I don't know what you saw. That was super obvious that it doesn't work. Why are you trying to gas me like that? I even zoomed in and everything. That shit ain't working, my friend. Go in the VOD. I zoomed in, it was really obvious. No, 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 no. Listen, listen. Stop gaslighting. Go in the VOD. I zoomed in. It's really easy to see. It's really, really easy to see that the AoE damage from Senna doesn't proc red buff.
Topple their forces.
I'm not even sure if I want to play this game out. If I get a Pandora, I could re-roll the Banshees maybe. And then speculate on Horizon from the egg encounter. Do you play ranked or normal? I only play ranked. I never play normal. Like 99% of all TFT players only play ranked. How do streams destroy your MMR? Well, I don't play for LP, so I don't really give a shit. This is like my stream is based on collecting content for YouTube. My stream is not to gain challenger and to play for LP. That's not my goal. I don't really care. I mean, eventually I still end up in Master because you can even troll yourself to Master in TFT. It just takes me longer than if I would try harding. Okay, I think I just want to see my augment, but right now I'm not really liking this. I just play a very, like, making an interesting game from this position seems unlikely. In normals, people AFK or forfeit. Yeah, that can also hurt if you want to play like Cypher. Ranked players are a bit more predictable because they don't want to lose their LP. And there's something there's something more fun about like defeating people with a troll build while they're trying for their life. There's just something really funny about that.
They picked the wrong fight.
That's a lot of items. Let's try. I don't have enough HP to go for a large egg. God breaker. Let's see if we can get our hands. Oh, like again. Oh man, I need to talk to my internet provider. It's really frustrating to have these random lag spikes. More support item, maybe. Zizirot, that's probably a reforge. Okay, let's see. We can reforge the Banshees and the Zizirot, and I believe there's a chance for artifacts. So I will be playing out this game for a bit longer, but I need to check the loot table really quickly. For the hacked egg. It should be on my tech down. Okay. There's a 15% chance for an artifact anvil and 2 reforgers. We're gonna be aiming for that one. And then we're gonna be aiming for potentially Horizon Spite combo on Zac. If I don't get the artifact from the egg, then I'm gonna have to improvise. If I don't get the artifact, then it's components, 5 costs, spatula, frying pan, radiant. Nothing I'm particularly interested in. But for now, it's like push levels, look for Zac, and set myself up for a Spite Horizon combo potentially. Is there any artifact? Any other artifact? I mean, obviously there's a bunch of Rengar artifacts that are good, like Prowler, Mittens, Infinity, Death's Defiance, Silvermare. There's a lot there. Who in the set likes Sterak's? Honestly, I feel like nobody. Like maybe Naafiri, but Naafiri would be probably my only guess. But Sterak is a pretty bad item in this set. It feels pretty pointless. Titans overall just seems to outperform the Sterak's this set. It's like one of the reasons is we just don't have that many 80 melees. Like the 80 melees is Garen, Rengar and Zed pretty much, right? And maybe Shaco, but Shaco definitely needs a different item build. Zed honestly doesn't really want Sterak's either. He's more like Shaco in that regard. And dude, why does nobody want Garen and Renekton? What is wrong with him? This 9-turn egg. I didn't feel like confident in the 13-1. It's more than 80 casted. But Titans is Sterak's is still fine on him. Still very fine. But then again, you can argue Titans is good on Garen because he has a 700 sheeted. So actually, thinking about it, honestly, maybe Garen is actually definitely a much bigger fan of Titans because of his shield values. Yeah. Never mind. Okay, scratch the Garen, so... Yeah, I think you have pretty much nobody. Vi Hero Augment, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Ah, my Rengar is on his Rengar. Get wrecked. My Rengar is better. More items and CC immunity. Unfortunately, he just trolled super hard, not finishing the brand there. Love your informational shorts, definitely saved me some LP. That's nice to hear. I like that. Okay, just waiting for the Ectopop and then we see where this game takes us. Worst case, we're 5th place. But yeah. Oh wait, does anybody have a 9-piece egg? Because that's actually, I wanted to make a short about this. All the eggs have the same cash out for every player. So if somebody has taken a 9-turn egg and he popped it before you, you know your outcome. Really need to make a short about that. Dude, that Rengar, man. Why is he so tanky? I don't know, man. 50 base armor, 50 base MR. Durability from... 12% durability from 5 Executioner. Integrated heal. I don't know, man. This unit is just... This unit is just a bit too much. Why am I not streaming yesterday? Because I never stream on the weekends. Never. My stream is Monday to Friday. Saturday and Sunday is when I create long YouTube videos. Because I actually need 2 days if you create an 8-minute video. Do this. Do we have? I want one crit here for even shroud. I can keep one horse here. Should I go for locket? Let's see. Might actually, maybe I should have went with the executioner mod on Z now that I think about it, but whatever. For now, let's just figure out what the egg is, then go from there. Why does Serac have highest win rate? That's a good question. Yeah. Okay, that was a bad outcome that I'm not particularly interested in. Okay, I think we push 9, we look for Urgot, we look for Vex, we look for an Executioner mod on the Z and we call it a day. If I survive long enough, we'll see. If I survive long enough. I mean, I guess the play rate for Sterak would be interesting. Maybe it's like scuffed because of Rengar meta? Like Rengar is so broken and you can do Sterak on Rengar? I mean, let me see. Craftable item. Sterak is currently the highest performing item, you're right. What's the play rate? 0.62. Play rate is pretty low, not gonna lie. The play, I mean, it is the second... Okay, listen. Sterak is the second least built item in the game after QSS. Okay? That is something we have to respect, okay? So, nobody is building Sterak. That is a fact. You could argue that the people who build Sterak either only do it in the optimal scenario or they're already winning. Let me check who is actually taking the Sterak. It's Renekton, he seems to be doing very good with it. Garen, that makes sense. Garen, Renekton. Zed is okay-ish with Sterak. Rengar is honestly meh. Rave seems... From what I see, it's mainly on legendaries. So people put Steraks on legendaries, which means that they're likely winning already. So this might be a case of don't trust the stats blindly. Dublin. Dude, I just got Kobo Code. Holy moly. I mean, people do put Steroks on like Garen and Renekton, but that's usually late game stuff, right? The Graves and the Rengar can take Sterak, but I wouldn't go as far as saying it's an optimal item on them. To Executioner mod. You take a QSS. Do we have a Vex by chance? Oh yeah, I wanted to reforge this. Yeah, another red buff and a shroud. This Rengar unit. 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% Yeah, TF needs a nerf, but he's getting one.
Our deeds shape the future.
Blue, red... What? Blue buff, red buff is broken. You don't get the red buff? Really? That's messed up. I need a Vex at the moment. The Renekton is fine too, but I don't actually have space for him because I'm playing Zed. Yuki. Oh, I just realized something. I have a QSS, but I also have a Banshees. So I guess to try to find a different item for Zed. TF is getting buffed, not nerfed. That's not true. The Syndicate TF is getting nerfed. The non-Syndicate TF is getting buffed, but you only played TF with Syndicate, so that is kind of a pointless argument. Okay. Item transfer, Varus versus Vex. Sure. It is more like a warm-up game anyway. I don't think this is gonna make it to YouTube. I think this was not a particularly interesting game. Just an average executioner board.
I'm sorry. This may hurt. The machine is ready.
Okay. Any Zedu items? I was wondering how good Shojin is on him. Let's try. Let's try giving him a Shojin. We have Street Demon Techie and Street Demon Strategist. At least I have Banshees against Kobuko. That should help a bit. Honestly, I don't even think Shojin Zed is that bad. Like, Zed casting a lot is good for him. But for some reason, this Kobuko is just absolutely wrecking me. I'm getting Kobuko'd. Honestly, I'll just go next. I'll just take my top 3. Executioner... I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Let's just call it Rengar 2. Yeah, I don't know. I needed like an artifact anvil out of the egg to do something interesting. What unit has the shortest cast animation? Shortest cast animation? I think Ilaoi. I'm a normal. That game was a normal. It was? Why the fuck am I queuing normals? Was that actually a normal? I mean, I can just forfeit really fast, it's fine. Why the fuck am I queuing normal, man? I thought I drank 2 coffees today, but apparently those 2 coffees have not... I thought... Apparently those 2 coffees have not had the intended effect. Good. Going on your own Twitch website is just pure hell. Oh yeah, you're right, it's normal. Was the last game normal too? Interesting. Cookie, my bad. Okay, wait. Is that worth playing then? Bubble tea, I never really had it. It's very expensive. But I don't really want to play normals, obviously. Chassis. Let me just see the first augment. I might just nope out of there. Maybe it's because I've been testing in normals off stream that my brain auto-clicked on it. I'm in the 1% who doesn't play ranked. Yeah.
Time of death, now o'clock.
It's a Darius tool. It's a shame. It's actually kind of an interesting opener here. I want to see my first augment, and depending on that, I'll just nope out of here. No point in playing that one. Remember back in League when you had a really tough game or something and then... Wait, Swarm. Wait, it's actually LDP. Ugh. He actually gave me LDP in a normal game. Whatever, let's just see the dice. 5. 5, another 5? 3. Okay. Okay, let me just nope out of here. The bug, why do people saying it's a Stoneblade Archangel bug? There was an Exotech bug that made units unkillable. It had nothing to do with Stoneblade and Archangel. But the problem is that the people who used making Varus invincible, they used Stoneblade Archangel so he could 1v9 the board. But it had nothing to do with the items. Feel free to give your Varus Archangel. There's nothing can happen to you. It's just really annoying that like people think it has to do with Stoneblade Archangel, but it doesn't. It's just like Stoneblade Archangel is just a bit like if you have to think of it like this. If I could make any Exotech unit invincible, who could carry me? And the answer would the answer is you could do Zeri, but Zeri makes it more difficult to abuse the bug. So people use Varus, they give him Stoneblade because so he doesn't die when he's tanking the entire enemy team, and they give him Archangel so he has enough damage to clean up the entire enemy team. And then they use the bug to make him invincible, and that's it. That's pretty much the reason for the item build. What's the bug? The bug is that he becomes invincible. Or like that Exotech units become invincible, but no need to go into the detail here because that's an exploit that we don't really need to share. Because that one's just annoying. It's like bugs that there are like novelty bugs that are interesting, or the green orb stuff that's funny, but like just ruining a game by making a unit unkillable is not cool. I don't actually like these types of bugs. Lone Hero Lux will be missed. Yeah, I thought she was funny. I mean, it's mainly Mage Armor that will be missed. Imagine you could do Archangel, Mage Armor, Zek on this set. That would be nice. Okay, but it's not that difficult to click on that accept button. Thank you. Veigar might see more play with the spell crit fix. Another egg. Me me me. Me 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 me. Me 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 me. Me 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 more talk. Me 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 me.
Time of death, now o'clock.
Put a dent in him.
I stopped playing TFT for a while. When did they get rid of these pre-game gem things that help you build a certain playstyle? You mean Legends? That was like a set mechanic for set 9, but it was only for set 9. If that's what you mean. Yeah, it was fairly beginner friendly, the legend mechanic.
Yeah! Teamwork!
You know what they actually could do for Legends is they could make Legends that at the start of the game you get an augment selection between 3 Legends, and then you click on one of those Legends and you adjust your playstyle according to that. Is it HPO up? Yeah, it is. So because like a lot of new players, they didn't even know about Legends for the entirety of the set. They didn't even know there was a way to change your Legend. So it might be a better idea to just... I do like Pandora. But Hedge Fund is Hedge Fund, but I do like Pandora. Okay. Probably keep the Radiant Sunfire, it's good enough.
It's all rust now. Here we go.
I could speculate on the egg giving me a spatula or a frying pan. Meaning yeah, I could be aiming for 10 eggs for this game, I don't mind. That Raven patch was not like 1 week, I think. Or 4 days, I don't know. People are like, oh my god, that Raven patch. But it was a few days. It was literally just a few days, dude. That Zinra patch from set 12 was 2 weeks. What items do I want? Wait, let's see. What is EXO anyway? Oh, it's really good. Okay, it's Flux Chassis. Okay, then I guess we'll be stacking some Ginzus then. Yeah, but thinking about it, I feel like the modern implementation of Legends probably should just be an augment selection between different Legends. I can see that one working pretty well. Like for example, you could be just to make a, because then What you could do is like, you get offered this legend, or you get offered Poro. And Poro is always an option. So if you don't want to play any of the specific legends, you just take Poro. This way you can sort of like tailor the Augment selection to the legends you like. But by making it random, you can't hard force the same legend like 20 games in a row. I can see that one actually working. And also this way you solve another issue, which is you solve the issue of players not knowing about legends, because like there's nothing to set up in the pre-game before you go into the game. Maybe enough Fury. Missed Home of Trades. Me too, man. Me too. I miss a lot of things. I miss a lot of things. Just take enough Fury since we're probably playing EXO anyway. Okay, I'll just pick up. I think. Do I pick up the orb? I don't know if I want to dodge it for another stage. I'm lazy. But I mean, if I want to go for 10 EXO, it might be worth it. To keep dodging it. Don't actually have anything particularly interesting here, right? An early Rengar, a second Ginzo. No Bruiser. I mean, I can do a second Tras, but that's about it. People abusing Poro Legend was a massive headache. How did you abuse the Poro Legend? I don't even remember. Being able to hard force a specific legend is the whole point of legends. Well, the thing is, like, I like legends and I would like to see them return, but I'm willing to make a compromise to see them return. Because if the mindset is that the version of legends they've done is too toxic, especially for higher elos, then you can't exactly expect them to bring back the exact same system. You have to make a compromise.
Let's start the show.
Okay, Mr. Jin, enjoy your flux. What is meta this set? I mean, it changes. Right now, Rengar is flavor. Rengar reroll is considered the best. The logic with dodging the orb, you get carousel priority. And there are some augments like Kingslayer that you get a benefit if you have less HP than your opponents. But Riot wants to fix it on Wednesday, so this is gonna get fixed in like 2 days. Why was Legends problematic? Well, I didn't have problems with them, but sort of like what happened is that instead of like adjusting your playstyle, the high elo players would just be like, oh, this legend is the best one, and only play that legend. And then because, so for example, if Aurelion... Oh, right. This one, right?
More talk.
Right. We have an Exotech duck now. You're right, Lynn. So for example, like if Aurelion Soul was considered the best legend, then everybody took Aurelion Soul, and then everybody did level rush, and that was really unhealthy for the meta. And if Draven was the meta and everybody takes Draven, and if everybody takes Draven and then everybody starts level rushing, then the Draven players start benefiting each other, and that's also really toxic for the meta. So that's why there was problems with legends. The thumbnails are good on your videos. Yeah, unfortunately, today is the last day of good thumbnails. I will be retiring the... starting tomorrow, you're gonna have shitty self-made thumbnails on the second channel. Sorry to say. But it just doesn't make enough of a difference to justify the price. I love the thumbnails. I mean, I wish I could continue with them, but they're really expensive, considering I have like 2 per day. And it just... I don't know, the interest for the set is just too low. So if the thumbnails doesn't help in making people watch my videos, then there's no point in the thumbnails. I don't even think Legends had stats back then in set 9. I'm pretty sure Riot was adamant about Legends stats being forbidden. Wasn't set 9 the stats with no augments? The augment, like, set 9.0 was this the set that didn't have augment stats, no? Am I remembering that wrong? Wasn't that one of the reasons why set 9.0 was like one of the best sets ever? Because we actually didn't have augment stats that ruined the game. I think set 9.0 had no stats, no legend stats and no augment stats, and it was literally one of the reasons why set 9.0 was one of the best sets. And then they brought it back for 9.5. Maybe we don't have to talk about 9.5. You could still look up the pick rate, I guess.
Put a dent in 'em.
I guess the orb doesn't matter because I'm last pick anyway. Yoink. Last pick anyway, so what does it matter? Nah, the reason they removed Tome is because Riot is trying to make the game... They're trying to remove hidden rules from the game. To make it easier for newer players to... Because like the problem with TFT, especially with like the set system, it's a big hurdle to reach newer players, and the more they sort of like simplify the game and removing hidden rules, so for example, like the voting system was removed partly to make it easier for new players, because instead of forcing new players to read things and immediately make a decision, the game just now makes the decision for you and just chooses one portal at random. And yeah, the concept with removing Tome is just Riot doesn't like hidden rules, and they want to sort of like make the entrance for new players easier. It's not Fury 2-star or Varus. No spatula or frying pan though. I don't think this is 9x. I mean, like 10x seems impossible this game. I would have to get like an exo circlet. I mean, Call to Chaos into Pandora would be the solution, but good luck with that. Good luck with that one. Also, I feel like I should be giving these items to Rasp for now. I mean, Jax would be fine too, but... I mean, I've been saying this from very early on, but I am in the camp of I want every stat to be removed. I want the entire match history to be removed. I want every single stat in the game to be removed. I hate that TFT has become a game about looking up stats on a website. So I'm like as far as you can be on the opposite side of stats. For me, it's like literally, I'm in the camp of remove everything. Remove the match history, remove everything. I don't care. And if people wanna run black market websites where they use self-gathered data, then let them. Just let them. There's no problem with it. Just let them. Like, if they wanna invest effort to give themselves an advantage, that's okay. Let them. And if people are like, well, then they're gonna go follow the meta sheet of streamers, that's good. That means you have different communities with different perceptions of what is the best. So you have one Glasshouse community fighting against another Glasshouse community, and this is a very positive thing. So yeah, my stance is pretty clear. I want everything to be removed.
This be a warning to the rest.
It's a rare stance in the community. That's because I'm interested in for fun. Like I'm kind of like speaking for the more casual side of the community, which by the way is the large majority. I feel like the thing is like the opinions of challengers make up 0.01, like, I mean, well, not the opinion, like, the challengers themselves make up like 0.1% of the community. So I don't agree with the fact that the game should bend to their rules when 99% of the players potentially would be happier with something else. I mean, one solution to the match history is that other games have implemented is the option of making your match history private. I believe. I don't know which game was that. There was a game. Let's actually take the big egg. Maybe somebody can remind me, but I feel like it's actually Golden Spatula. Wasn't it actually Golden Spatula? Maybe I'm wrong, but I believe the Golden Spatula version of TFT has the option of making your match history private. Was it Overwatch? So I feel like this is sort of like the solution. You give players the option of making your match history private. I have a feeling this game is gonna end up on YouTube, which is bad because I said a lot of controversial opinions today. But it's fine. They'll understand, surely. Mimi. Surely they'll understand. Mimi, more talk. Mimi.
It's all rust now. The machine is ready. I'm sorry. This
How did that happen? Wait, actually Garen could be really fun here because I have Lux. Right. I would like a Garen, but ooh, whatever. Okay, well, I mean, okay, this game could be really fun, you know. So what I can do is I can do an Exotech mod on this Urgot 2-star and give him double Ginzo Flux and watch him wreck my opponents. So I'm kind of down for that. That actually looks really fun. We just need the Exotech mod. By the way, how did I find Urgot 2-star and Garen before Zeri 1-star? Spite works on Zac, yes. It's gonna be featured in my next video. What are we looking for? I mean, well, this is. I feel like I want to try giving double Ginzo Urgot just for funsies. Could also consider a redemption here. Just go full utility. I mean, from this spot, I should be able to go 9. Triple spat. I don't think that's a cash out, is it? No, I'm pretty sure it's not. What is, let me just see the cash out for the hack deck loot table. 13 round hack. CZ Rod, 20 gold, item anvil, radiant, tailored 5 cost champion duplicator. Tactician item, 2 components, 2 artifact anvils. 3 component anvil with a spatula or frying pan. I mean, I'd probably be most interested in the artifacts. But I don't really care. I mean, it's mainly items. I'm playing Exotech. Exotech's like items. Also, this guy, like, us two, they're just wrecking this lobby. I don't know. Maybe this lobby is just... Oh, it's... I think I know why. Because this is... I hopped on my Smurf account. Right. Because I queued up for the wrong game mode on my main account. I was wondering why this game felt a bit easy. Yeah. It's okay. I have to push the Smurf account at some point anyway. Ah, man, darn it. Okay, I think it might be... I think it's execution mode, actually.
I'm here.
Okay, wait, I need to go 9 ASAP. Okay, Ginzo, Flux, and Executioner Monzeri. Okay, and we're just going straight into level 9 so we can put the Jin back in. Because I don't want to skip on Garen. I mean, I could skip Urgot for 7 Exo, but that's fine. Yeah, Flux is currently a very controversial item. People consider it higher than a Radiant. If like, and the problem is the nerf for Flux is really tiny. If Flux needs like a large nerf. Probably in terms of priority, Flux destroying this item, I think is currently, it should be at the top of the priority list. Because it's causing a lot of issues. It's like the item itself is making Bruiser unplayable. Because everybody who ever tried to play Bruiser against Fluxery, they kind of know that this is kind of stupid. So yeah, Flux needs to get destroyed for the time being. And the nerf that we have on Wednesday is too weak. It needs to be a much bigger nerf on Flux. Man, am I never gonna see a Chain Vest here or what? And Exotech is currently beating everything, I believe. And Anima you can actually beat without a prismatic trait, but 10 Exo, from what I've seen, is by far the strongest prismatic in the game. And Anima is honestly, like, you can beat 10 Anima with Rengar. A good Rengar board actually beats 10 Anima. But beating 10 Exotech, yeah, good luck. That it felt completely unbeatable. Outside of like 3-star legendary.
I'm not messing around.
Okay, 7 Exo. You take Lantern. Oh wait, there was a modder that I skipped. But surely nobody saw that.
I'm here.
You cruising for a bruising?
Okay, what have we got here? I wonder if I should just go for some Thieves' Claws because I'm playing Exotech, right? Exotech units should be pretty good with Thieves overall. It counts as 3 items, so you get more value out of it. Hey, okay. That was on my to-do list for a while, so I'm very curious to see how this Ogre is gonna perform. That is a cute little Ogre here. Very cute little Ogre. Double Ginzo Flux. I always wanted to see how good he is with these items, so I'm very curious.
Over here.
Can he actually... Dude, internet, please. Dude, these leg spikes are killing me. Okay, what is this? 1,268. 1,006. I mean, it's good, but it's still a fairly low amount of his damage.
I'm here.
Nah, I don't know. I need to call my internet provider. I've been having these random legs. They're like 3-4 seconds long. They're not even long enough to interrupt the VOD, but they happen multiple times a day, and it's really pissing me off. We need to oh yeah, I guess he does reduce the armor. Yeah, I guess the armor reduction part is kind of not... $1,000? And then again, I mean, I would need to play against some proper frontliners. Medica here, thank you for the sub in the Schick Schmunch. I don't think it's spell proxy. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, right? Maybe Flux Ogre is overrated? Wait, I can figure out. I can like hover constantly during a combat, and then we can see if the number goes up during his cast. That should be the solution. I still haven't popped the egg here.
I'm not messing around.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is the following. I will constantly do like this, and this will constantly update the tooltip for Flux. And then in the VOD, or if you guys pay like super close attention, we can figure out whether or not Flux actually works during his cast. We can also check his, Flux has an animation. It has like these triangles surrounding Ogre, so we can also check those. This was 376, 619. That was during the ultimate. No, it seems to be proccing during the ult. Pretty sure it's proccing during the ult. 1,815. I don't know. It looks like it's working. But I feel like if this Ogre actually had damage items, I think he'd be stronger. I mean, how's like Zeri in comparison? No, we tried it on Renekton. Renekton doesn't actually get any extra Flux procs. We tried that.
Surrender to me. Consume everything.
No better time to die.
I mean, maybe it's actually a bit better on Ogre, but...
Over here. You're in
Hurry Executioner mod. I guess for Monsieur Gern. I still have this act, by the way. There might still be like double artifact or something here. I'm kind of hoping it's the cash out with the tailored legendaries. Because if it's the cash out with the tailored legendary, maybe I can get Wait. If it's tailored legendary, here's a thought. Shouldn't I remove the Jax and the Seju? Because if I do that, then like I can intentionally lose one fight here, okay? So if I do this, but it's still Bruiser here. Okay, I don't know if it takes the active or the passive traits. I don't know exactly how tailored legendaries work. I forgot about Dynamo, but well, and technically AMP Samira, but I feel like it should work on active traits, not inactive traits. So if it actually gives me the legendaries here, wouldn't it give me Urgot? Yeah, I should be. Me. What is this? More talk. No, this is just radiant item, so this doesn't really matter. Okay. It was worth a try though. I was kind of like interested in the answer to that one. Which unit am I missing? Some exotech unit. Thanks.
We bow to no one.
This is field research.
Consume everything. I take what is mine.
You're in my realm now.
Consume everything.
Radiant Ginzo? I could. How much exo was this?
Your move, LeDuck.
Oh my god, that was 2,100 exo. I mean, I can also just do Radiant Thieves for the Urgot. Do this. For funsies. Okay. How do we finish this game? Zeri 3.
This may hurt.
Maybe.
I will fight as long as I stand.
Okay. What do we actually have here in terms of items?
Surrender to me.
Consume everything. Brace yourself.
I take what is mine.
I skipped the Zeri. No, I didn't. There's no video proof.
My worlds converge.
I mean, what even is AP scaling on him? I'm messing with the Sterak's data. Okay, yoink. Yeah. Yeah.
Consume everything.
That Diego sure likes his voice line. He's level 10. I mean, I can also just get like one good fight RNG. I should be fine. Might get another exo mod maybe. Actually, but he already has. Nah, wait, I can't get exo mod Garen. Maybe Bastion mod then.
It's a battle.
Nice item. Okay. He survived. Okay. Urgot save was the diff. True. I'll just do Bastion here. We're gonna have Bastion for some tankiness. Is he going for any win cons that I need to be aware of? Not really. He has 2 Viego 2-stars, so I mean there's a world where he sells his board for Viego 3-star. He might.
Only those who survive this city deserve it.
Die or something.
Nothing here. Is he selling? I mean, it probably makes sense to sell. He is 6-7. I would have sold if I was him. He just lost to me. Yeah, I think I would have went for the Viego. Missed Seju 3. That was the same Seju over and over. That was not different Sejus.
Over here. No better time to die.
2k damage. Yeah, but the thing about Flux is it's not only the damage, right? It's also the armor reduction and the base stats. Okay, that was first place. That was just a fairly 7 exo. Let's call it Flux, Urgot, Garen, something like this. Okay, let's go back to main account. Is going legendary super good strat? It can be. Love the backseat players in chat telling you what you've missed. Ah, it's normal. It's fine. I just gaslight them and tell them that I didn't miss anything and that they should get their eyes checked out and whatnot. You know, it's a give and take. This what ain't making it to YouTube. Sorry for the Pandora to X 10S X. I mean, it wasn't a use. Okay, this time I queued up ranked, right? Okay, this time I queued up ranked. It wasn't a useless suggestion because I actually got a clip for the Exo Urgot, which is something that was on my to-do list. So while it might not make it onto a gameplay, like it might not be enough for a gameplay video, it is an it's a good clip for the future if I want to talk about Flux Urgot at some point. It's not a waste of time. Okay, let's see. I need a game plan outside of LDP Zek for today. Scope weapon 6, but that sounds really bad. What? A sniper is good on 6, but why would Scope be good on 6? He already has global range. Like, I don't think scope weapons does anything on Ziggs. Like, if you have Cyberboss Ziggs, he already hits perfectly. Yeah, Sniper's Focus makes sense, because Sniper's is a really strong item on Ziggs, because he hits backline. Da, da, da. Ta-ti, ta-ta, da-da-da-da. Frontline Vampire Vex was hilarious. But a frontline Vex based on sustain or what? Sounds pretty cursed. Going legendary is always a good threat. That depends on the set. There are some sets where the legendaries are kind of trash. What? That was like... Was that like 3 or 4 egg games in a row now? What's going on? Somebody in Riot headquarters forgot to press the button. When are you posting the Bebo Trade Tracker game? I have the thumbnail for it. Let me check. I know it's coming soon. Let's see, Bebot Trade Tracker. It's actually it's today. It's in the evening today.
They shall not ignore us so easily.
Prowler Nafiri is hilarious. It sounds pretty good, yeah. Especially with Nafiri buffs. I will definitely be playing more Nafiri on the new patch. Ooh. Well, hello there, Mr. Shiku. I failed all of my midterms. Can you do a 10 exo game to cheer me up? Sorry to hear that. I mean, 10 exo is on my list, but it's difficult to get. I feel like I need the dummy. I need the exo dummy, and then I need to aim for the spatula frying pan cash out from 410 Cypher. Whoa! Well, hello there. Riding the Shaker wave. Yeah, people are pretty afraid of the Nafiri buffs coming. People are saying Nafiri is gonna be super OP. Which might be true. Come on, 7 Syndicate game, surely. Maybe I want to play Cypher and go for 250 cash out. I mean, the items are bad. Like, I can't actually win streak with this. Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, God. Let's see. I need to... I think it's actually Pandora. As much as I like Latent Forge, I actually think I might prioritize the Pandora here. Partly because I really dislike my items at the moment. Wait, that was the wrong shaker, wasn't it? Okay, you didn't see that? Oh, don't ping! Don't ping. I just made a mistake. No.
Bring it on.
Positioning should be something like this. I could protect the tier, but nah, I'll just prio. I feel like Hurricane Collector Shaker only makes sense if you have scoped weapons. Otherwise, there's no point. Like, you can play like the non-syndicate Shaker with range and then Hurricane. That one works, I think. That one's fine. LeDuck, I believe there is an augment that gives you 2 rerolls when you make an item. Oh, you mean the Savage Bin thingy. Okay, so that doesn't work like that. Because this combo always has been exclusive of each other. Because it gives you infinite gold, which is Riot doesn't want you to have infinite gold. But that combo has existed for a long time now. And I actually there's a video on my main channel called tftcheats.exe, and a big part of that video is actually me abusing a bug to get the combo that shouldn't be possible, to gain infinite gold, and to fill up my board with all 3-star legendaries. But I can assure you it is currently not possible to get infinite gold from Savage Bin. These are some wild shops. Triple Shaco, triple Vi. I wouldn't mind first pick because I'm interested in doing 7 Syndicate Shaco this game. He's getting nerfed, by the way. They're nerfing 7 Syndicate Shaco, but I mean the thing is like they're buffing the Shaco spell, so maybe you could make the argument they're just readjusting the 7 Syndicate Shaco. But I'll just make my life simpler and say it's a nerf.
I know the way.
Yeah, Braum nerf hurts. Watching Braum, but the problem is like the Braum Syndicate buff is pretty disgusting. I need crits at the moment because IE Hosh's core. The third item is more flex, but IE Hosh's core. MF piercing damage from 70% to 33%. Wait, both Shaco have 1 kill, right? Actually, wait, the non-BF Shaco has 4 kills, and the BF Shaco has 1 kill. He has 5 kills, dude. This guy is a killing machine. The non-BF Shaco is a killing machine. What's going on? I guess positioning him more towards the middle gives you more kills. No spatula frying pan here. They took crit. Rip. I think I'll actually take the Jarvan because I want to activate Slayer. Ah, come on. Okay, I guess I need to position like this. Do I prioritize the Sunfire? Maybe I do. I want to walk around with 0 items here. It's also Vayne here that I need to consider. So Twisted Fate Braum I should look out for. What would it take for you to make a Sterak Shaco? A double gold augment combo based on Wandering Trainer and Cooking Pot. If I get that, then I'll play Sterak Shaco. Go get him! No! Okay, thank you. 7 kills. It's not too bad. Actually pretty respectable. Have you tried Vanguard Jack's Hero Augment? Wait, why Vanguard? Nah, I don't like that. Dude, where are the crits? I'm still waiting. So many hero augments. Let's see. Risky move. Kingslayer. This guy has 3 Shakos, by the way, and team building. Poppy hero, Sylas hero, Pandora. Yeah. I mean, obviously the Poppy and the Sylas hero should help to thin out the pool. That's a Graves 2-star though. Graves 2-star with a random executioner emblem. That's quite the high roll. Today I LDP'd Shaco and MF with double death plate. Not bad. That sounds fun. Okay, we finally got the Brawn. And we finally got the Infinity Edge. Okay, so 2 Shakos should be no problem. Mundo is missing for Slayers and Senna is missing. Mundo is actually valuable because of Darius. Okay, we need crit tier, but though if I get a straight BF, I might as well I might slam the Eon with the Chain Vest here. Depends. I'm getting so many Rengars for free. Let's protect the tier and roll the Hosh. That should be an even shroud. Actually, okay, for the time being, let's see if we can.
Light becomes hope.
I have my orders.
Oh, we are not riding the Shaco wave, that's for sure. I really wanted to finish him. It's a shame. I don't know why this guy thinks he can contest Shaco after my opener. That's so stupid. I had 5 Shakos into 1 and this guy is like, yep, that's the right game to contest Shaco carry. Pretty nonsensical. Nay, maybe. Definitely.
The dark should feel
Can I please finish? I cannot. Thank you for nothing. Infinity Edge. End of Justice. Eon setup. I need level 6 for the last Slayer, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. It's just pretty stupid. Like, I don't understand. It just makes no sense. He's completely, I mean, unless he wants to pivot into... he's actually going for double duplicators. Like, he's clearly committing on the Shaco instead of pivoting into Z or something. So it makes no sense for him to go... like, if a guy has 5 Shakos into 1, you don't contest him like that. By the way, he is the reason why I rolled to 0, because I figured it's better, like it's cheaper to go for the Shaco early than to try to get him late when this guy's using his duplicators. Wow, I actually lost that. That's so... I should have never lost that fight. It's ridiculous. Well, we got the Shaco at least, so no more grief on that department. Now it's about get to level 6 and at the Senna. We have an egg. I'm just trying to figure out what to do about the egg here. I don't think I have the HP for... 13 piece egg. Let's see if there's a spatula or a frying pan in the carousel that's actually gonna make a bit of a difference here. But less healing orbs, I can actually heal a bit now. Such a good augment. Shaco especially. I have HP for 13 trust. I don't even like the 13 egg that much. I think the 9 one is the best by far. Okay, so no spatula, no frying pan. I think 7 Syndicate is dead at this point. I really don't see myself playing 7 Syndicate. So if we're not playing 7 Syndicate, what are we doing then? I mean, you don't see streamers taking 13 egg because they're playing for top 4 placements. And the 13 egg is not a good idea. The 13 egg is like a content play. It's not the highest ELP play you can go for. Okay, so we got that part done. Now I need to figure out how to continue. I should start itemizing towards Z. I mean, this Shaco is strong at the moment. He actually has a respectable 21 kills already. Let's see. Also, I mean, well, I guess if I get a Radiant item, it's Radiant Hosh most of the time. Though I could try Radiant IE as well. Random support items are pretty good here because I can get a Banshees for Shaco. I can just roll the support item into Banshees. And then Zed and Shaco profit from it. That tends to be pretty nice. LDP is always good if I can get it. Always a fan of LDP. Yeah, that Poppy needs to stop prioritizing my Shaco so much. Dude, that Poppy went to town. No way I win this. I thought I lost for sure. Oh god bless, man. Healing orbs, man. Oof. Healing orbs. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, healing orbs. How's our Shaco contest guy doing? Did he hit? He did, but it cost him every single duplicator. He actually has 50 gold, so... The fact that he has 50 gold is... I mean, well, I have more useful augments than him. He doesn't have any augments. That will cost him in the long run, I think. Even if he has money right now. I want like a Hosh for Zed, even though Zed is gonna take a while. Pretty sure it's a 9-turn egg. Pretty sure it's 9-turn egg. Okay, let's try to itemize the vein with Zed items. Collect gold, go 8, find Zed, find Mundo. Mundo might be hard because this guy also has Mundo 3. I think I lose against these hero augments at the moment because the rest of my board isn't strong enough. But I should win, like I should be able to clean the entire board except the hero. Kind of like similar to that Poppy matchup. Yeah, that's what I expected here. Yeah, look at he has so much HP. Yeah, I figured. Do you need Ginzus for Vayne? I'm not playing Vayne. Greater Moonlight is Shaco 4-star. That means I could have actually skipped rolling him. Very funny. Very funny, right, games? Well, I haven't seen much Shaco 4-star, so I think this might be the first time I'm seeing him. Kind of a waste. A little bit of a waste here, but it would have been funny if I just gave up on the Shaco and then I ended up getting Greater Moonlight. Okay. Oh wait, this is actually gonna become a problem with Mundo later, right? I just realized. I have a 50-50 problem with Mundo. Maybe I'll just stay on for Slayer then? I'm not selling Shaco. He has a lot of bonus AD that I don't want to lose. 4-star Mundo would be fine. Ah, yeah, I mean, he's not terrible. I mean, I could take the 50-50 and then either I get a 4-star Mundo or I get a Shaco. Wouldn't be the end of the world. I mean, I could actually go for some Mundo items here. But then if Shaco takes it, then it's gonna be super awkward if Mundo has the items. So that is another problem. Let's see, that's a small egg, right? Who has, this is 13, 13, 30. Wait, everybody is greeting with their egg? What? 13? Wait, am I the only one who took a 9-turn egg? There's 6 people who took 13. I took 9 and one guy took 4. Wow, what a lobby, man. Okay, these guys want business. I guess bigger number equals better. Now I kind of feel awkward as the content streamer that I didn't take the content egg. This is really awkward. I mean, I go 13. Well, I go 13 depending on my game state. If I'm healthy, I like to go 13. If I'm on the middle, then I like to go 9. If I'm almost dead, I am okay with taking the small one. Everyone greets in Luilo lobbies? That's true. The egg encounter favors strong players? That's not true because the egg hatches faster if you lose. So it's actually the opposite, Sunny. It favors the lose streaking players. Because they get a power spike, which lets them recover for a few rounds. Should I give him a neon? Do you want an Edge of Night? Do you want an Infinity Edge? Ah, let's just do it. Don't want to wait too long with my items here. Where can you see cash possibilities of eggs? I have on my Tector. Wait, I need to update that command. Let me just update that command really fast. First of all, this is the one we're looking for, if you're interested. Now I need to update the command for the... where is it? Resource and collection. Key, chatbot, chat commands, custom commands, Tector. Okay, that's up to date now. Good. Okay, we have a Mundo. Game is not looking that hot though. But the Shaco is about to die. A weak player will never pick the 13 round egg, but the 13 round egg isn't that amazing. It's not a free win. You can get some rather bad outcomes. And there's another thing, which is everybody gets the same. So we have 6 players with a, like, for, let's say the 13 egg has double artifact. That means everybody gets a double artifact, which equalizes it equalizes the people who took the large egg. Come on, let my Shaco go get him. Hey, get that. Revenge. Revenge for my Shaco. Revenge for my economy. Like, one thing you also have to accept, Sunny, is that high elo never takes the 13 egg because of pacing. That means that the 13 egg is a really high gamble that can pay off, but usually doesn't. So most players will just take the 9. So you don't need to stress out that. You're thinking really wrong, Sunny. Like, high elo doesn't even take the big egg. That tells you enough that it's not the optimal way to play.
We shall rest when we are dead.
Okay, what's in the egg? Artifact. We have Pandora, so it's a Horizon. Well, we can do a joke here. Wait, guys, I have an idea. I have a really funny idea. If we end up getting Mundo 4-star, then we can just play around.
I know the way.
I'm just gonna give him like double Vamux. If he becomes 4-star, then he becomes annoying. And if he doesn't become 4-star, then rip me, I guess. How many kills does he have? 58. That's pretty good. 58 is a lot. 58 and 5-1. I feel like that's really solid. Now, I think the unstable components don't roll right after the PvE round. That's intended, because you might pick them up last second. But you can, you can, if you're fast enough, you could fix it by giving it to a unit and then making them into normal components and then selling it. And then the Pandora will trigger. That would be like a solution to that.
When going gets tough, you call bro.
I mean, having a Mundo 2 would still be good here. Same for Z2, same for Jarvan 2. How to get 4-star units? I mean, my 4-star unit I got because of this augment here. But there are other ways to get it as well. There's a Cypher cash out that gives you Y 4-star. In double up you can definitely use the orb mechanic to get 4-star units as well, especially tier 1s. 4-star tier 1 is usually easy. 4-star tier 2 you can get with the augment Worth the Wait 2, which is a prismatic. 4-star tier 3 is, I think, impossible in this set. How does it work with Nitro? The Nitro stacks are based on the start of the round, which is when the unit transforms back, so it doesn't work. Hey, more Vamux. Hey, Mundo 2. Alright. I think our friend got last place, right? That's what you get for griefing. I just want to give him double Vamux for the memes. Don't really care about the rest. Maybe I should consider giving a unit like this. Or maybe even Shrouds, that is probably okay, but... How much HP does he have? 6.5k. I mean, that Mundo is actually pretty annoying because they're a little bit stuck on him, which buys time for my Shaco. Yeah, I mean, the Mundo is actually doing pretty good. I'm not regretting my decision. I'm gonna need you to finish that Samira really fast. Okay, Giga Chat Shaco dodging Nico ult and finishing Samira. That's a Shaco main. 68 kills, by the way. That is a Shaco main, if I've seen one. I mean, in some fights, I can actually see Mundo being better than Shaco as 4-star. I don't really know. What's the value in Shaco's second row so he doesn't get targeted right at the beginning? Like, what you can do is, like, you can position him like this so the people target Darius while he walks up. That's sort of like the idea behind it. If you put him like this, the first cast happens earlier because he's getting more focused. If you position him like this, then the Eon procs later, the first ultimate is later. That's kind of like the reasoning behind it.
Topple their forces.
That's just a declaw. It's good enough. Probably a whisper here. How much HP does he have? 7,000. That is quite annoying. Thankfully, Zeri does not have flux. I like this. This is working. This Mundo is actually doing a lot of work. Greater Moonlight was a good choice after all. Is it Stoneplate Mundo? I could as well, yes. Stoneplate Mundo would be fine as well. I can also do Thieves Love Senna here, but actually I think I'll just let this roll into Whisper, because it's bothering me that I don't have Shred, any Thunder. No Zero. No Zero 2-star. Let's see, Shaco currently is 446.80 with 72 kills. And let's see how much he gets if he's 4-star. He goes to 603 as 4-star. Pretty good. Mundo has 3.8k if he's 2-star in this setup. I mean, this is working for me. 2-7 crit. Yeah, this is working. I like this. Okay, we got the Whisper for the Senna. That should help a bit in the initial targets here. It's pretty much just that 2-star and that's it, right? I don't think that's... I'm never reaching level 9 before this game is over, because my eco got wrecked. Oh yeah, I never found out what was in the eggs. I never found out. Was it a tech crown? No, right? It looks like radiant items, to be honest. Does everybody have a radiant? No, he had refractor, so... I don't actually know what was in the egg. I never checked.
We shall rest when we are dead.
I should be able... And let me roll the Z first. We have anti-heal. We could use even more anti-heal, technically. I feel like a hurricane might also be okay. Let's see. Based on the loot... Let me just see what we have here. It was no artifact anvil. I would have seen that. It's no artifact. Wait, is it Zizirot? It's Zizirot. Get wrecked. Wait. Did he take a different egg? He might have taken the he might have taken the small egg, I think. So the big egg had Zizirot 20 gold. Wow. That is not worth it. Zizirot 20 golds. Okay, I'm getting Renguard at the moment. Wait, did he just one-shot my Mundo? Did he just one-shot my Mundo? Did you just... I might need Brebel against him, not Declaw. But we made top 3. Good enough, I guess. Yeah, the Cho rework is he's gonna be more AP focused now, so he's more independent from the Bruiser trait. Jinx is a unit if you combine it with Rengar. I mean, this guy seems super easy to beat, but Radiant, BT, 7 Street Demon, Rengar 3 with a fully kept out Jinx 3 in the backline as well. Yeah, have fun. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty much just auto losing to this Rengar. Dude, my Shaco got wrecked. What happened there? Thankfully my Z picked up the slack there, but that Shaco looked scary. Okay, Mundo, I need you to carry this a little bit longer. Thankfully Zeri is dead, but I think I still lose. Unless Zed is a Giga Chat. Zed, are you a Giga Chat? He is pretty good at dodging Chold. Nice. 22k Zed, holy moly. Hey, the other guy lost too. Did he lose to me or? I didn't see who he was fighting. Would have been interesting if he had lost against me. Yeah, but Zed is pretty good against Cho because you can, like, I think Rengar, Zed, and Cho'Gath. No, Rengar, Shaco, and Zed. They have good matchup into Cho because they can dodge his ultimate. I think I need to position Shaco a bit different. Him getting focused this early, it's not that great. I didn't get the Jinx there. Dude, how is this Jinx still alive? How is this Jinx still alive? I think I need to try a different positioning. Should I deny? Does he have Street Demon? He only has one emblem. It doesn't matter, I think. Okay, if I live, I might be able to do something here, but this is Boombo. I think I need to position like this, like this. Yeah, I think this needs to be my positioning. I'm not making 9, unfortunately. B-Bot emblem does not help. If it rolls Frying Pan, I might be able to get Slayer. Okay, I should be able to one-shot this Vex very early into the fight. Ah, I lost the 50-50 on Zed, but Shaco carried. Okay, that's good. Nice. Okay, yeah, this should be easy peasy. We got the main carries. Can I make top 2? Wait, why is Rengar losing against him? What is this rock, paper, scissors game? Okay, that's messed up. The Rengar's actually losing against the Cho. What is this? Well, hello there, Slayer Emblem. How are you? But what do I throw in? How important is Vayne? Slayer Renekton? Yeah, I mean, if I live... Oh, wait. He countered my positioning. I actually need Zed to jump left side. Okay, Zed jumping left is good for me. Because that means the Varus dies fairly fast on the next Zed ult. Now it's about getting Zeri. And Vex. Ooh, that's a bad fight for me. That's a positioning diff actually here. I should have changed my positioning. That was positioning diff. I should have swapped towards the left side. He actually put a stone plate Urgot to make sure my setup doesn't work. It was fine. This was 3rd place, Shaco, Mundo, Greater, Moon Knight. Okay. Okay, but I kind of seen enough hacked eggs for today. I don't need 4 hacked egg games in a row. Let's try something else. Redo games. But I need to remember that Greater Moonlight with like a Mundo Shaco duo is actually kind of interesting. So even if Mundo eats the Greater Moonlight, it can be something very positive.
Mess with the bull and you get the horns.
Okay, what do we have? Off augment at the start of stage 5. That you know what that means, right? You know what that means? It means recombobulator in stage 5. We need 3-star units. As far as I know, it is possible to get recomp in 5-1. Which means we need... What is going on with the shops today? Triple Shaco, Triple Vi, Quadruple Poppy. What is going on with the shops today?
Look out!
Okay, how do we get a 334 unit in stage 4? I mean, maybe it's a Cypher Z thingy. Yeah, what if we... Wandering Trainer. Let's do Epoch. Okay, listen. What if we do our Z build? And we try to use the Z to get a 3-star Z. And then we praise for recomp in 5-1. I think that's the plan. I think that is, in fact, the plan.
Support for the cause.
We're doing Slayer Cypher Z tech. So we need 450, preferably in 3-7. But considering considering I don't have Cypher into 1, I don't know if I can get it in for 7. Can you hit 1k on Cypher? Not today. To get 1k on Cypher, there's a lot of conditions that need to be met. Okay, come on. That's annoying.
Put a dent in him.
I was really hoping to get the Cypher here. What a shame. I didn't even get any Cypher right. Ugh. Zero, Galio, LeBlanc, Draven. I'm gonna have to try again after Carousel. Items are actually a bit bad. The Rod and the Chain Vest are not very valuable here. This guy has Cypher and a Divinity Emblem, which means he's going for the exact same game plan as me. But the good news is, I already gave him a win streak. I don't think Chain is bad. Protector's Vow, Seju, Stoneplate Seju, Brambles Ghana. Crown Guard is also used in some. Sunfire is always playable. Oh man, this is not a good Cypher game. This is not a good Cypher game at all. The thing is, to get 1k Cypher points, you need a green orb with HP, you need an augment with bonus HP, and then it's pretty much... Also getting something like Last Stand can help. And you need to win your final fights. That's another thing, you need to win. Yep, Galio.
Hello there, handsome.
Daya.
Yeah, come on.
Well, there is a blank, so
Better saved than sorry.
at least we got the Cypher. But getting 450 will be difficult, and getting getting 450 is difficult this game. I'm gonna need a little bit of help, like an early Z.
Go, Wolf.
Your builds are some of the funniest ones. I love how you explain obscure mechanics to people. Thank you. That's 25 gold. Not even a question. Did you know, by the way, this is something I learned recently. So, when you make a new League of Legends account, the game makes you play against bots for like 3 games, I think. The bots always choose left. So if you're playing a bot game and you choose right, you will always be the only person who chooses right. It's a small little fun fact. Okay. No, I mean, I feel like for most players, it's always about choosing the right, because you don't want other players to gain gold. Is it Cypher Duck time? Sure. by choosing the right one, you always make sure nobody runs away with the lobby, and you minimize the inflation. So it doesn't really have anything to do with greed. It's just a correct decision to minimize gold. God, I really need to high roll as at this
I must
game.
become the whole world's villain.
Items are
Then
fine
so
now.
be it.
Items are fine. So this is gonna be
Support for the cause.
Infinity Edge, Hand of Justice. Since I'm intending to play Slayer, that might actually either I just do Crown Guard for the time being, or it's a full reforge on the double rods. I haven't gotten anti-heal yet, so even if I end up with Morello, Red Buff, or Sunfire, that would be fine. How do I get a Z here though? Well, for now I need a Draven actually, I just realized. TF should still win that fight easily. Would be nice to finish the Skana though. Yeah, I need to find a Draven. Z would be great, but yeah. I'm aiming for 450 and 4-3. I think at this point 3-7 is not realistic. Tiniest Titans maybe? Ugh. Ugh. Wow. These are some awful choices.
Put a dent in them.
Okay, we found that Raven right away. This might be too much. Okay, I think I'll try this to get rid of the stuff. It helps me also to figure out what to take. Okay, I like the QSS. That's actually not that bad. Then that's gonna be a Thieves for sure because of Lucky Gloves. The Hurricane I'll manage to use somehow.
I love a challenge.
Game music changes. I mean, you can remove the music if you want. You can also switch between your arena music and standard gameplay music. You can disable or enable that. There's no Z here, right? It was Zeri, Vex, and Annie. Yeah. Why did I lock the Galio? Because I don't want to... There's another Cypher player in the lobby. And he's very weak. I don't want to win against him. And he is in my rotation. I think I actually need to waste a magnetic here. What's my opinion on Golden Ox? Well, it's getting a pretty big change on Wednesday. So my current opinion on Golden Ox doesn't really matter that much. Because it's gonna be changed. We got a okay, we got somebody different. I think I'm only killing one here. Having the Cypher guy in the rotation is pretty frustrating for me because I want to play stronger than this. What change? 7 Golden Ox has like 100% chance to drop a gold, I think, on kill.
Topple their forces.
LeBlanc 3.
Let's admire me.
Interesting.
No one underestimates Nico.
No Zed.
Let's admire me for a bit.
I think I'm gonna win this. Yeah, I'll win this. I have a unit more than he does. What a pain. What a pain. Okay. Let's see. How do we fix the setup? So this can be, I mean, well, finding a Z for starters would be helpful. I would heavily appreciate a Z at the moment. I griefed him early. Well, his grief was worse than my grief, to be fair. Pretty confident about that.
We shall rest
Okay,
when we are dead.
Sunfire, center here. Any chance?
Which way's the fun?
Okay. Well then, how do we play this? I don't even know if I live until 5-1, if I'm perfectly honest. I might be dead before reaching 5-1. Okay, Twisted almost won that. But the problem is like 450 is gonna happen here. How am I supposed to find... Well, here I need the... I didn't get it, yeah. I needed the one that gives me a 234. I think this is done so. Having another Cypher player in the lobby was super annoying. I love the different duck outfits for the set, by the way. Thank you. I mean, there is one way to play this, which is it possible for me to get a cash out with a 3-star or a 4-star unit? If I find 3 more Ravens and I get 500 intel, I could aim for Raven 3. 550 would also be good. Honestly, the 5... Well, I keep winning though, but... I keep winning, which is awkward. I don't even think I can do this anymore. I would need 550. Assuming I lose, that's like 30, 60, 90. Which is like... Dude, I can barely make for 50. I found Z finally. But... I have to go up to Arwen for that. Raven with Slayer mod? Oh yeah, I could have done that as well. True. I mean, maybe there's a miracle where I get like 410. Dude, I keep winning all of my fights. What is going on? These people are so piss weak for stage 4. But from the looks of it, I can only do 410 this game. Meaning it's a... Well, there is a double Thieves Gloves outcome, which is good with Lucky Gloves, so I could aim for that, maybe. Thoughts? There is a outcome that gives you Radiant Thieves and Thieves. 410 intel, 25% chance. I do have Lucky Gloves, so maybe that's the play. We just skip the recomp play and we aim for the Thieves outcome. Yeah, ranged Garen can actually be pretty fun. Ah wait, there was one. Whatever. I'll fix that later. I wanted to give him the Thieves Gloves. I don't know why I gave it to Vi. That's fine. I'll fix it later. I mean, technically, if I lose 2 fights, I think it's like 44 loss. Like, losing twice would be for 50 for the Z cash out. I don't even know if I want it at this point. I mean, if I lose the next one, I will definitely lose the one after. How is Zeri still alive? That's a 1-star Zeri. How are you? She even dodged the last Raven X. Wait, actually, wait. Can also just go for the win now, no?
Put a dent in 'em.
At this point, I might as well go for the win. Actually, if I had killed that Zeri, I could have just removed Cypher now. I'm curious to see if anybody... He has LeBlanc 3, that would be 3-star tier 3, but that's not that impressive. 3-star tier 3 you can just roll by yourself. Okay. Did we get that cash out or did we get something else? Well, the 2 tier star tier 5 is also okay. I mean, I have to take the cash out. I can't afford to wait. I have to take it. We did get the Z cash out, interesting. And a Slayer mod. And a Garen 2-star. Quite interesting. I'm actually fairly stable.
No matter your numbers, I will not yield.
Ah, it was gold augment, okay, so this doesn't matter. Grab back, blazing. Blazing for now. I need to position like this, I think, and then this needs to be this.
It's all rust.
How much Slayer do we have?
Let's admire me for a bit.
Dude, what is
It's all rust now.
what is going on here? I mean, I could do this and then this and then this, right? What is this? Trojan, Declon, BT, Statics, Hurricane, Blue Buff. Oh wait, I should be giving one Thieves Gloves to the second set, right? This is a pretty... This game is so weird. I don't even know if I want to play this Draven. I can see my... I mean, well, one argument to play him is because he has the Slayer mod.
I hear the innocent
Let's
cry.
see. The thing is, like, he has the Slayer mod as well, so I kinda want him to have Nightsworn Banshees because I care a lot about this Garen. And I'm pretty sure we don't need this anymore. I wouldn't mind running double Z though. Oh, I just realized something. He has QSS Banshees. I should reforge the... I think I should reforge the QSS. The other Cypher player died. Oh, really? So I think I magnetic this, and then
Let's admire
we reforge we just reforge all of this. Yeah. Actually, no, wait. Let's reforge the Hurricane, because that one is the, for me at least, currently the least interesting. Okay, so you take Hosh, IE, and now I can give him Titans, and I can give him Eon, and I can give him Shojin. I think for now it's this. Guess you can take this for now. Dude, that Garen damage. Okay, now the new patch is Wednesday. It still is a while. It is a while. What should we go for? I am quite uncertain. I don't really know. I don't really care for any of these items. Could just remove a Z each round to see if you want to slam Eon or Titans. I'm way too lazy for that.
A whole lot of ugly.
I am way too lazy to do that. No, thank you. Okay, I don't have Shaco Mundo, so 6 Slayer is not really an option. I think you're supposed to do... it was Renekton for sure, and I'm trying to figure out what was the other unit that I'm supposed to be playing. I can play Vex. I can go deeper into Divini. I mean, I can still do Divini Emblems, that's another thing. A win out is possible here, of course. This Z cash out is amazing. That game honestly was weird. I was like aiming so hard for the recomp, but didn't really work out. But the 450 cash out still ended up bailing me. This is the Vinny mod. Or I mean, also it doesn't hurt to have an early Garen 2-star with a Slayer mod. That definitely does not hurt. I wanna get rid of this Draven. I mean, honestly, at this point, I should be playing Slayer. By the way, I don't know why I'm doing, why I'm not doing this. Like right now, 3 Slayer has more value than Vivid Fire and this area, because that's another 30 AD for the Z. Maybe I'll just stick to 3 Slayer and play a double Z. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll just stick to 3 Slayer. I'll give one of the Thieves Gloves to the second Z and then just call it a day. Better Kebab, thank you for the Prime and the 28 months. Hello. Did the guy type LeDuck? He did. Okay, that was a pretty good prediction, Lynn. Got him, yeah. Okay, let's set ourselves up for late game. Okay, so for the beginning, like for now, so much Garen in this game. I kind of want to play a second Z, and I kind of want to play Renekton. He's close? Nah, darn it. Why is this Twisted Fate so tanky? Whoa! I just got Twisted Fated so hard. Holy moly, what a unit. Okay, let's go next. This was stage 5. Oh, okay. Go next. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I was a bit faster with the transition and I had a second Thieves Gloves on the Z that had the Banshees and the Night's Vow, I would have survived that fight. Or I could have just kept it on the Garen, but whatever. I don't really like the games I'm getting today. None of these are in, like, I'm not really getting any interesting games. That's bothering me a bit. I want more interesting games than this.
I appreciate the company.
Okay, Prismatic Final. I mean, I don't really care about top 4. Like, top 4 and bottom 4, it makes no difference to me. Yeah, like, farming top 4s is not the problem. Farming content is much more difficult. I would have just liked, I would have preferred to go last place, but confirm that there's Recombobulator in 5-1. I would have preferred that. Chassis. Unending Despair. Vanguard Emblem is pretty interesting. Golden egg is currently not in the game, no. There's only the hacked eggs from the starting encounter and from the hacked orbs. So there are no golden eggs, only hacked eggs. Jax 2 with a double enough fury. Decent Nitro opener. Kindred 2-star, Nidalee, Jax 2-star, double Nafiri. I don't really want to play Nitro though. Not interested. Survivors, nice. Could aim for that, maybe. Should we try? I mean, we can try a Jax hero. But I actually heard that... nah, let's just do it. Okay, listen. We need Cypher this game. So the way we're gonna play this is... get rid of all of this stuff here. Okay. The way we're gonna be playing this is the following. We need Cypher. We need the 410 cash out, and we need double fishbones. Because double fishbones Jax heroes on my to-do list. So I will be attempting my best. I kinda need to lock in for this game because should I slam the jewel just to take like less damage? Honestly, I probably should have. Okay, any... No, this is awkward. But the good news is we're gonna have Jax 3-star easy peasy. That's the good news. The bad news is we need Cypher. The good news is 410 is fairly doable. The bad news is I can't guarantee the fishbones. The good news is fishbones is funny. The bad news is somebody told me he still jumps melee. So I need to confirm that. You can't force that. I can force anything I want. I just didn't say it's gonna work. But you can force anything you want. I'm pretty sure I'm winning this. Unless this virus is Giga Shadow. He's not. First augment is Jax hero. Changes his ability a little bit. Dude, what are these rolls? I have 7 Jax and 2-3. That's quite impressive. I mean, I don't really have a lose streak here. I can also play, I mean, honestly, I would like the win streak Cypher augment in 3-2. I would literally prefer that, because then I can play around Jax 3-star and give him items. It would make my life a whole lot easier. Yeah, today's shop were crazy with like 1 costs. First the Shaco, then the Vi, then the Poppy, now the Jax. Dude, yeah, maybe we don't need to lose streak this for now. I can lose streak later. I can get my fishbones later. As long as I get what I want in the end, everything is fine. Okay, so first of all, is there Cypher here? Well, yes, there is this and there's this. I'm actually liking this here. I'd be interested in it. Okay, I mean, that's a BT and we're almost ready with Cypher. It's gonna be a bit difficult to lose streak with a Jax 3-star, but we'll see. Man, we can also just play a win streak Cypher, I don't know. I would love to roll here a bit for the blank and the gray.
Always on the run.
Look out!
Okay, that was worth it.
Secrets are coins better saved than spent.
Okay, that's good. We're still 20 gold and we have Cypher actives. That is very acceptable. I could give him BT, but I actually want to avoid sustain items because if I only give him damage items, he can kill like 1-2 units, but he can't sustain himself back up to carry a fight. At least in theory. This guy's a bit too much. This guy's like 4 Vanguard. It's too much shield to go through. Dun, dun. Okay, we have Prismatic Final coming. The long tour, I don't care. Just a waste of money, really. Yeah, so Jack's ability right now is every third attack leaps, deals damage. Every time this occurs, the bonus damage increases. It caps out at 5 times. And the active is gain attack speed or shield for 5 seconds. It's okay-ish, but it scales fairly poorly. Which is why I want to do the fishbones for funsies. It caps, yeah, but honestly the damage is really high. Even if, like, if you increase the damage 5 times, it's actually incredibly high. You can one-shot almost everything. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, just need the two Jacks and then Galio and then Zed. Okay.
Put a dent in them!
Okay. That should be fine. I need to figure out if I want to go into Exotech or Bastion. I mean, Hyperfang Jax is pretty solid. Jesse is kind of whatever on him. I have a lot of items here. BT is fine, Hosh is fine, QSS is fine, Sunfire is fine. But at the moment I don't actually want to use up my items while I'm trying to gather Cypher points. I should win this though. He's really weak. I mean, I could try to play more into Win Streak Cypher, but it takes like so long to get 410. Ugh. Bonus HP would be interesting. Like, this is pretty good, not gonna lie, but that's also really, really good. Okay, well, that's my life at the moment. We actually have Pandora's, interesting. Yeah, getting called to chaos could be interesting. I could keep one sniper's focus maybe. Okay, I need to think a little bit regarding items. I think I want one Sunfire and I think I want one Ionic. And then I think I want to work myself up to Hosh QSS. Hello, Husk. Well, I'll probably win my fights for the time being, but that's fine. Yeah, I feel like the best thing that can happen to me would be Call to Chaos Artifact cash out. Is that a Zeri too? Oh, he recombed her. But yeah, I mean, I appreciate that. I don't mind. It's more points for me. But I could kind of use a Galio. Because dunking his Weirchuck was not on my list. Nice internet lag. Save the intel, we don't need that. And it's QSS for now. The game is looking good. It's looking okay-ish, I would say.
Look out!
Still need that Galio. Still need that Zed. Still need that 410 cash out. It's Kindred 3. Pandora bench Titanic Mist Connections. That's also very nice. I mean, he must have had a 2-star tier 3 unit before the recomp, but yeah. Not too bad. I want a Galio since there is no Z here. But I leave really late. So slow. So slow. Crit is actually a component I want. Maybe I should swap back to Cypher. Duck. Am I looking for 10 exo? No. I'm looking for the 410 cash out for the fish bones. Ooh, see. Yoink. Actually, I don't even need Seju with the Galio, but whatever. Keep one Jinner. Keep some exos here in the background. Okay, right now it's push levels, find Z, collect Cypher points. And enjoy the view. Doesn't have sustain yet, so makes the Jax a bit on the weaker side. But I don't mind losing. I have 93 HP and I want to gather more points. I mean, I could also take the Zeri with me. But I feel like I kind of would prefer to go deeper into Bastions instead of Exo.
Never stop.
I don't even care about the Exo item, like the chassis. I feel like I just want to have like 6 Bastion for the time being. That's the only thing I really care about. The thing is, I don't even know if I want to give this Jax a Hand of Justice, because if I don't give him a Hand of Justice, it heavily increases the chance of me losing. Like, I probably want to protect the tier, but I mean, look at these fights. Zack is dealing damage, but he's not winning me fights, which is like literally perfect. So there is an argument to be made to, like, right now, if I give him this tier, this might be a mistake. For the sole reason that him having sustain could win me fights. Okay, we know it's a prismatic final. Is there any prismatic specifically? I mean, scoped weapons is interesting, but is there any prismatic that I am interested in? I think I'm...
Yeah! Teamwork!
This will be quick.
Greater Moonlight. Yeah, that one's fine. Greater Moonlight means I'm not allowed to play Poppy, but that's actually not a problem. I like these fights though, these fights are going great. Slowly but surely, we're getting to the 410 mark. Let's see, what do we got here? Flurry of Blows, it's not bad. Lucky, Max Cap, Coronation. We could go for Flurry. I mean, he does like attack speed and critical strike chance, so... Though technically he is fully critted. Should we keep rolling maybe? Bulky buddies. I guess Flurry was the better one, but doesn't matter. Come on, Zeri. Even though you have a chassis. Why is he playing chassis Zeri, by the way? Perfect loss. I mean, I'll take it. I mean, yes, technically I could aim for the infinite gold Easter egg this game. That's kind of true. There is a double Tactician's cash out and I have Pandora's. Let me just check really fast. Double tech outcome, where are you? It's pretty deep though. That was really deep, oh my god. It's 750. 25 chance, 750, and I would still have to roll them, so... Seems unlikely. That seems pretty unlikely. Go for that. I think the Fishbone strat is crazy enough. I don't really need to push this any further. I would need like a carousel where everybody gets a Tactician's crown to consider. I knew I shouldn't have given him End of Justice. This sustain is way too broken. Ah, wait, did I just wreck myself? Wait, if I get a Z and I lose the next two fights, I think we might still be fine, right? I need to find a Z now though, I think. We only have 2 chances. Okay, for now, let's focus on finding Zed.
Not fall. Ah, yeah,
Okay,
come
we
on.
found him. Let's magnetic the Jack's items. I need to protect the Jack's items because I don't want them to roll. Okay, where are we at? It's 44, 80, actually, I mean, no, it's fine, right? It's 44. It's like, if I lose twice, it's fine. It's 88. We need 410, not 450. That's why it's fine. Maybe I even have to remove the Jacks here to make sure the next loss is a hard loss without killing units. It doesn't matter that I have 5 bastions at the moment because I'm not aiming to win. This is perfect, right? 40, yeah. Just lose the next one and we're fine, I'm pretty sure. Maybe let's actually just do this for now. Don't take any chances. This should guarantee a hard loss. And then we can get 410, hope it's fishbones. And then we need to figure out what's the last. I think we do jeweled, but maybe... I wonder if we should try any other items on Jacks with double fishbones. Okay. 415, Marv checks out. Come on, fishbones, please. Okay, we save the intel, we remove the cipher. And now it's about surviving. What do we need for Bastion? Oh, I actually should have kept the Galio. Shyvana, Galio, Renekton. Shyvana, okay, Galio, Seju, Puppy, Galio,
Yeah! Teamwork!
We never stop.
I'm here!
The quiet shall die.
Okay. Fortunately, I'm getting twisted. Hmm. 23 HP. Okay, so Vi leaves. Shyvana joins. Seju 2. Anything else I can do? Seri 2. Jinzo. Not really anything else I can do. Okay, I would like to win the next 2 fights if possible. I don't know if I can. Looks bad. But there it. Okay. Just don't die the next round. Then maybe it's fine. Don't die the next round and maybe it's fine. Renekton is an upgrade at least. You need to be more like here. Yeah, I don't really know what else to do. I mean, honestly, the Ginzo and the Tactician's Shield might be better on Renekton, but... Can we survive this? What is this? Misfortune 1-star. Ah, there's no way I lose this, is there? It's like Misfortune 1-star, Kuboko 1-star. I should win that. Like, I should be able to out-sustain the Misfortune ult. Right? Right? Can't believe how close these fights are. Okay, well, at least we might still see the fish bones. There's a chance. There's a chance. Come on. Double fish bones, please. I want to see it. I just want to see it once. Be nice. Be nice. Please, please, pretty please. Why you do me like that? Why do you do me like that, man? That's a shame. Well, next time we get Jax, we're gonna have to try again, but this game is a bust. This game is officially a bust. Was the same cash out? Yeah, I got unlucky. No, I explained it in the video. The way the cash out, the way repeating a cash out works is you roll again in the same loot table. Meaning you can roll the same thing again, but you can also roll something different. It's not very complicated. Well, time to die to Twisted Fate. Oogie. I mean, I just wanted to see double fishbones Jax and see if it's funny or not, but this was 8th place, this was Jax, Hero, Bad, Cypher, cash out. Okay, go next. No tubers yet. I mean, I could put the Shaco or the Flux or God Garen thing on YouTube, but it's pretty bad YouTube content. Good try. It helps to get the 410 in 3-7 because then you have a chance in 3-7, in 4-3, and in 4-7. Was that 7th? Maybe it was 7th. Does it really matter? It doesn't really matter. It's an 8 in my heart because I didn't get the fish bones. Okay, tailored stage 2 augments, we might be able to work with that. Let's start with Exo. What about Chassis? Okay, we have Chassis on 5, that's actually important. Because green. Wait, this though. Dude, why is OBS? Why is everything so? One sec. Let me just restart the client. OBS has been bugging. My internet has been bugging. Dude, why can't you just be a streamer with no technical difficulties? Okay, I think OBS should have caught it now. Okay, you didn't miss anything. It's we have an extra augment in stage 2 and that's all. Didn't miss anything. Draven playable without Cypher. I've played category 5 Draven with like more of a rapid fire focus, I suppose. That didn't really need Cypher.
Well, the end of the world isn't gonna stop itself.
The blank.
Secrets are coins better saved than spent.
Okay, we have Vanguard active. So I am kind of interested in tailoring for Vanguard emblem. And then see if I can get Cyber deck and then do double chassis Vanguard emblem Mordekaiser. Because I'm very curious to see if that works. Because if it works, it would be absolutely broken. But unfortunately, I do need Cyber deck for that. So, no. No. Okay, honestly, might actually be Spirit Link, considering what I'm going for. Okay, let me explain. We want... Okay, this is Ginzo for sure. Because... Okay, so I'm gonna I'm gonna try to get Vanguard, Crest, or Crown in stage 2-6. And then, if I get it, I will try to get Cyber deck in 3-2 or 4-2. And the dream scenario is to have a Mordekaiser with Vanguard emblem, Corrupted Chassis, and Corrupted Chassis again. And if it works the way I think it does, he should gain, what is it, 900 HP every 7 seconds? How to make LeBlanc work? I mean, she was good on the playtest, but she was nerfed a lot because she's part of the Cypher trade. And everything else is just so much stronger than her. I mean, there's a lot of shenanigans with bonus augments and augment shuffles. There's so many bugs and so many interactions. But yeah, right now we just chillin', collect some exo units, collect some Vanguard units. And wait for 2-6, because 2-6 will decide this entire game, most likely. What's a good frontline with Rapid Fire or Marksman? I like stuff like, you know, Dummyfy and Golemfy. I really like that, because then you can just put it in the front line and focus more on the Rapid Fire units. Outside of that, you can just probably just run 4 Vanguards. Or if you want to include 3 Cypher, you can run Vi, Leona, Galio, Seju. And play a 2 Vanguard, 2 Bastion frontline with 3 Cypher. That also works. With Marksman, you usually run 4 Vanguard, I think. We actually have some Cypher if we wanted. You know, you can actually kind of cheese the Windstreak Cypher augment. If you activate Cypher with bonus augments in stage 2, you can tailor for the Windstreak Cypher augment. Yeah, you know what's also on my to-do list? A big Golemfy, then Titanic Strength Black Market augment, and then have Renekton eat the Golem. The Renekton probably would get close to 1080. But for now, I want to try to get the Vanguard emblem. I just hope I don't get that stupid Vanguard trade augment, because that one's terrible. I don't I don't want that one. I can keep that one. Okay, so let's remove everything and just only play. Actually, I don't want the Vinicorp. I don't like the Vinicorp here.
Put a dent in
The Vinicorp can mess me up with the augments. Okay, for Vanguards, nothing else. Hopefully this gives me the Vanguard crest, and if I have the Vanguard crest, then the plan starts. If I don't have a Vanguard crest, because it's like silver augment, then I'm gonna have to improvise. And by improvise, I mean forfeit. Isn't it bad tailoring on your streak? I don't care. The tailoring for me is more important than blue streak or win streak. I just don't care. I don't care about streaking. Because I'm not playing for LP, I'm playing for tailoring. Support Cash is actually potential. Like, I want to keep this because it's good. Ah, wait. Okay. Okay, game plan is here. Now I kind of need to find... Okay, I have a game plan. But I need a complete pivot from this. Okay, I need to think a bit. So, to fix the setup, I will require Pandora's, I think. LDP Golem Fight doesn't work. I mean, more or less it doesn't work. I mean, you can still use Renekton to bite the Golem and then have the person profit from the Renekton bite. That would work. Okay, so there's a strat with LDP that has been on my mind and I want to try to get it. But we're very, very far away from it. So that's going to be painful. So the first problem is we don't actually want Vanguards anymore, we want Bastion units. And the second problem is we need level 9. And the third problem is we need very different items. Unless I get anger issues. If I get anger issues, this is fine, but I don't really want to play around anger issues this game. I wonder if I should play around Twisted Fate. But I did sell the Braum though. If I didn't sell Braum, maybe I should have. I need Pandora's, I think, to fix the items.
Man, I'm good.
Mini, okay. As for augments right now, I can't get Vanguard Crest anymore, so I don't really care. Twisted Fate. Ramble. I want to see my augment first. I would heavily pref to get Pandora's here. I could actually play around the Slayer board based on Senna Vayne with LDP, or at least to stabilize. What do you have to offer? Trade trigger. Game is complicated enough. I don't know if I need to make it even more complicated with Trade Tracker. Not what I was looking for.
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this game is a bit complicated at the moment. What a mess of a game. I don't know if I can fix it. For now, I just need to try to survive. Have I tried my solo Darius? I mean, I've played Darius carry with 7 Syndicate before at least. You inspired me. I got to cook Y Hero with Trenchcoat and Horizon. Oh god, that sounds so cursed.
Look out.
Okay, I like Bastion here. So unchangeable here. Don't care, don't care. Okay, the goal is to somehow... I mean, for now, level 8 is fine, but I will eventually need level 9. So Zeri's AP ratio is the echo duration, right? Getting rid of this Shyvana is a problem. Holy moly, is she tanky. Jesus. One more augment is coming up. Is there an augment that can help me in any kind of way? Probably something with gold, but... I mean, normal Pandora could also help, but it's a bit late for normal Pandora. Surely Zeri got this. You'd say to diff. Actual say to diff. Okay, good job, Zeri. Out of view. Could be bonus HP, could be components. Orbs, okay. Don't need anything from that. I do want to keep the Shyvana. Oh god. How do I fix this setup? How do I fix this? I knew Pandora would actually be kind of important for the LDP thingy.
We never stop.
What do we need here? Skalio Seiju. I don't think I can kill this Leona. Oh god. Imagine not having Flux on Zeri. Imagine not having Flux on Zeri. 10 years later. Hey, this area is kind of crazy, what? What? How did I win that? How's he so weak? Yes, he's playing Cypher, but still. Is the salvage bin? Okay, I was kind of hoping for golden. Honestly, the people might die fairly soon, so might find something useful here.
The quiet before battle.
Oh, early Zac is great. That's very much appreciated. So I think I want to try this, but this is gonna be painful. Yuki, thanks for the sub and for months. So the problem is I have currently 1 out of 6 items that I want. And that's a bit of a problem. Also, I need to figure out who's the Bastion unit with the best AP ratio.
I'm here. Oh yeah, come on.
This Bastion would be interesting.
Look out. No getting through me.
This is a bit tricky. I might have to ditch Exo here for the setup to work. Because I still need a Garen as well. Yeah, I still need a Garen for this setup. Thankfully Zed is an idiot. What's the idea for this build? I mean, we're not there yet. The current idea is I want different items. I kind of want a triple reforge. Like, I want to reforge straight up like 3 items here. The Ginzo I think I want to keep and put it on Renekton.
The Whisper, I think I want to reforge. I think I'll just literally reforge 3 items here. Okay, but I need to find a Seiju for now. To start changing my board. I mean, technically I can make a change now. Okay, so you take Ginzo. Rumble, you take Archangel. We keep the tier. We literally reforge all of the. Wait, did I make a mistake? Yes, I almost made a mistake here. Well, I still made a mistake, but. I shouldn't have tried to build 2 Whispers. Because they're unique. Should have built a different. I should have built 2 different items. Okay. I mean, technically, wait, this can also leave.
The fun begins.
Could run like a Senna here or something. Nashor Jeweled. What are these items, man? The items were not help. Like I want a specific item build, and I kind of figured I need LDP and Pandora to make this work. But I think I can start talking about how this is supposed to work. So what I kind of need is triple Archangel Zac and triple Stone Plate in the front. And preferably on somebody who can actually use the LDP bonus. Like somebody who can actually use the shield. Unfortunately, most Bastion units are pretty bad AP users. Maybe. Dude, what are these items? What are these items? Like Ilaoi might be okay. Like I could probably position like this. Then you want this to be like a stone plate user. And which I currently don't have, so that's fun. And then you kind of want to bunker the Zac in with triple Archangel. So the stone plate user dies and you get full value of LDP stacks on Zac. And then Zac, the interesting thing about Zac is that actually his okay, we have 1 stone plate at least. Probably gonna have to go with this because it's terrible otherwise. And this is this. Okay. So the idea would be something like you have triple stone plate here, preferably on something like Ilaoi because she has nice AP ratios. Then you have a Zac with Archangel here. So she's gonna, with LDP, she's gonna give him stats. He's gonna give her AP. And once he dies, there's a snapshot happening, so Zac can keep the stats. Preferably you want a Garen in this comp because you want to make Zac into a Bastion as well. And the point is that when Zac splits, his actually let me check something regarding his defensive values. That's something I need to figure out. It looks like the why did he have wait, where's the 80 armor value coming from? I need to figure out where the 80 armor value is coming from. Oh. More Stoneplate or more Archangel? I think it's more Archangel. Okay, you take this, and you take this. So currently his... Wait, assuming there is no LDP... It's just a flat value from Bastion, right? Okay. So that means the LDP value is lost on split. Okay, but that was to be expected. And the LDP value is lost on split, but the AP value from Archangel is frozen. So currently he has like 3, 4, 9. And then they split and they have... Actually, I mean they have a little bit less because no LDP, but... Am I dead here? Almost. Okay. Time to make a comeback. What? I need a ranged unit, actually, I just realized, because I don't want Zack to move out. And then what I technically need is a Garen to give him a Bastion mod, because the copies maintain the Bastion mod as far as I know. A random techie would work, yeah. So yeah, kind of like the idea is you feed with Bastion and LDP, you feed him defensive stats. With Garen mod, you make him Bastion, so you have like a crazy tanky Zack. You bunker him in, so he gets to stack the Archangels, and then he should like hit really hard. Unfortunately, he's like, the problem is he's 1-star. He's 1-star. He doesn't have the Bastion mod. And the items are suboptimal, so that's why it's one of the reasons why this failed. But yeah, so this is more or less, this was like a LDP Zack attempt. So the problem is I feel like you need I think you need Pandoras for this, so you can do triple Stoneplate and triple Archangel. And yeah, the idea is 6 Bastion plus Zack plus Garen, and then try to create like a, and then do Bastion mod Zack, and then try. Oh, actually, wait, you don't actually have to do Garen. You can emblem the Zack, right? Because Bastion emblem is pretty interesting. It gives you AP based on defensive stats, if I'm not mistaken, which is really, really good for both LDP and for... it's good for LDP and it's good for Zack, because he can like use everything. So I feel like I can try this again with the Bastion emblem. And then skip the Garen part. I mean, it's not like a crazy amount of bonus stats, but I think the good news is that at least if you have the Bastion emblem, then the copies should be Bastion units as well, and they should get the passive buff as well. So maybe you actually need a Bastion emblem in this for the setup. Seju would be good for this as well, yes, because of the additional resistances. But I don't think I ever saw a Seju in that last game. Nah, the reason why I don't want to do Garen is because I actually need to play 2 ranged units to bunker the Zack in the corner. I mean, I don't have to, but I do think it's a good decision to bunker him. So yeah, that's a tech I've been working on. But unfortunately, you do need Zack 2-star, and you do need a decent amount of blocks. And you probably need LDP and Pandora, so quite a lot of commitment.
Put a dent in 'em.
Let's see. What do I want to play this game?
I know the way.
Oh, I think might have an idea for a comp. I might have an idea.
Yeah! Teamwork!
Secrets are coins better saved than spent.
I want to keep the Alistair. We know Golem later, that doesn't matter that much. You know what actually would be really funny if you... one sec. This one is fine. Ah, got the forge. Come on, come on, come on. Well, a normal person would just take Mana Zane here. Because it's broken. Just need to figure out... There was something I wanted to test with Zhonya's. I've never tested Zek with Zhonya's and I want to get that test out of the way. Okay. I don't think it works, but it's always good to confirm these things. Okay. I do have a plan though that I want to follow.
I know the way.
So, by the way, you know what would be a really funny comp is if you all in for a huge golem fight here, and then you play the golem in the front and the golem in the back, and somehow you try to win without actual units. I mean, might have to do this in low elo, but... I mean, we know I'm pretty confident Edge of Night does not work with Zek, but a lot of the artifacts have exceptions. It feels like when Zek got bug fixed, they mainly paid attention to craftable items, but not to support and artifact items. Which is why I specifically want to test Zhonya's. Because if Zhonya's works on the Zek clones, that's actually kind of important to know. Because it would be like one of his best items if it works on him, because it's the whole reason why Trenchcoat Zhonya's was considered so toxic. Trenchcoat works with Zek, yeah, but the blobs have so little HP to just die to anything. Oh.
Let's admire.
Nice. Okay, we got the cipher. I appreciate that. So, let's see. How do we continue from here?
Put a dent in 'em.
Oh my god, that was pain. Okay, let's see if we find a Galio here. Yes, there is one. Does he want him? No. Okay. Good, 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 good. That one is also clear. We got 4 Cypher and 2 5. Decent eco. Good augment so far. Well, hello there, Mr. Zero Boy. How are you this fine evening? I think this is the first time I high rolled the pre-level Z in the entire set so far. This is the first time. Oh, by the way, we're Cypher Duck now. Yeah, that was the first time I high rolled the pre-roll Z. Very nice. 5 Cypher to 5. Can't complain about that one. Now I should be fine.
Your move, LeDuck.
You know what would be funny? If I can actually get a green health orb in the PvE round. Should I? Nah, it's not worth it. This is fine. Currently, I need to figure out which Cypher Cache I want to go for. I mean, I had a plan, but I could go for something else. It kind of depends if I get bonus HP or not. Wait, that's Yumi 2, Mundo 2, Silas 2. Are you okay? I don't even think I can kill a single unit here, even if I fully itemized. I mean, I've gotten Z from subscription service once. Usually it scams me as well. Maybe there was a... Maybe this was like last second Zonya Z to get the Seraphine at least. Every bit counts. The thing is, I'm a little bit hesitant about itemizing at the moment, especially in stage 2. You never know what these people are playing. I could go for Infinity Chain of Justice Zonya Z, but I think he's gonna start carrying really hard if I do that. So I do need to be careful. Golem is not gonna bother for anytime soon. I could fully itemize that, but I swear to God he's gonna start winning me fights. I am pretty sure he would start winning me fights. So yes, I do believe Infinity Edge Slam is fine as well. But like some of these boards, like if I fully itemize Z, like with Zonyas and Hosh, I am fairly confident I would be winning my board. Like I would be winning pretty confident. What I can do is I can position the Draven to the left, so he ults to the right, and then Z jumps to the right. This kills like one unit here, but the setup should still be weak enough for me to lose my fights. Like here, we're just aiming for the Kindred. It's actually, I mean, against him it was actually still a bit too weak. Okay. Can we get Cypher Augment? Yes. If I can get it, I would actually probably, I think I would take it. I'm fairly confident in my board if I start throwing in upgrades. The lore behind the USB stick, there's none. Just Cypher themed duck. Nay. Ooh. That's actually kind of juicy. Okay. There's a lot we can do with this. There's a lot we can do with this. I have to be really, really careful though. I mean, this guy is so piss weak. I mean, maybe I should actually like position the Z like this so he jumps the right instead of the Vayne. And then it might be fine. If I'm not snacking his Vayne, maybe it's fine. Okay, so this should be fine. Because we want to kill like this group here. I just want to get rid of the Shaco for now. Oh no. Oh no. Whatever. I already won. It's so fast, man. It's so fast. Give Zed an item, man. It's over in a second. It's so scary to give Zed items. Now the good news is it's not the end of the world. Because I was kind of aiming for 410 anyway. The moment he jumped on the, like the moment the Vayne walked forward and he jumped the Vayne and he one-shot, it was like, well, yeah, that was too much. I mean, I could have also just cornered this. I just wanted to kill some, like I didn't want to take full damage every fight. But yeah, with Zed it's so easy to start like win streaking, especially if the opponents have like the Vayne one-step with 2 items. Like here I should be fine, cause like the Graves is actually fairly strong. Like I can't just kill that Graves, he's too tanky. Ah, almost got him there. So it's not a big deal, I just need the 410 cash out now. Okay, here I believe it's crit. And we probably go for... Actually no, it was belt, never mind. I mean, technically, I can take the cash shot that's one below 410.
Die or something.
This guy is crazy weak. This guy is fairly weak. I mean, yeah. I mean, this guy is somewhat strong, but I think I'll just skip the Hosh here. Let's actually do an even shroud on the Zed. It increases the chance of him killing something, but without sustain... Well, maybe I should actually remove the Slayer as well. Slayer gives him sustain, which is bad. I really wish we had killed... Like, the Vex dodged one of the shadows. Yeah, I can jail the Zed in the corner. I know. I already have the even shroud. I need to think a bit. Come on, get the Kog'Maw. Nice. Okay, so there is a cash out here that gives you an artifact with 4 Reforgers. I might actually consider taking it if I get that one. Okay, that's a definite no.
Let's get cracked.
Guess we still need anti-heal, right? That's a red buff. Okay, Ionic. Why internet? Why? Okay. So we have red buff here for anti-heal. I wanna go for 410. I have to go towards Slayers. That's a vein. It's actually not the end of the world if I win, as long as I win the next one as well. Okay, I need 14 points, meaning I can actually cut down a lot on the Cypher here. Pandora is good. I like Pandora. Actually, let me try something. Ah, okay. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit tricky to play. We wanna do this. This is fine, this is fine. Okay, so this currently gives me 2 per kill, which should be... Is 2 per kill fine? 4... Actually... I'm gonna need 3 per kill, I think. How much per loss? 33. Okay, should be fine. I mean, I guess I can do this. Shroud. Okay, this should be all good. Okay, so now we need the Fishbones cash out. But we actually want the Fishbones cash out for a different reason. Because we don't actually want the Fishbones. Okay, we don't want this, we can do better. Okay, so Cypher has to leave now. Cypher has to leave. Need to improve my board. So I don't die. I mean, Zanya's Viego is actually kind of good. I wanna do Jeweled. I need to figure out my items at the moment a bit. Thanks for teaching me about the horse shaker. Watching him evaporate backline is satisfying. No problem. I mean, I could do Jewel. I mean, wait. For now, it's Garen. Garen is very important here. I don't know if I'm gonna keep the Viego around, to be honest. He's just a good temporary. I mean, I wanted to try Zonya's Zac, so I don't really like. And here, I need to prioritize the Garen for a Divinity mod. The Garen is actually kind of good. I can do QSS, and then Garen can take double Infinity Force because he's actually kind of good with those. We can also try, wait, double Fishbones Garen, then reforge the Infinity Forces. That's actually decent as well. Okay, for the time being, let's do this. Then let's do this. Actually, I mean, I don't really need him, right? Okay, so you take this for now. You take IE. Wait, let me roll just a little bit.
I will tear the world asunder.
Okay. You take Harsh. You take USS. And for now you take Red Buff. I'm gonna have to sell that guy in a second. Okay, so if I get double fish bones, I think I might actually play double fish bones Garen maybe. Okay. I don't think I actually have space for Gragas if I find Renekton.
I'm here.
Now that 2-star would be nice, because I really don't want to take any more damage. Thank you. Okay, so I think the plan should be... Wait, no, I think, well, in this setup, the plan would be double Fishbones Renekton and then reforge the Infinite. Yeah, okay. Double Fishbones Renekton would be the plan for this one. That means from these items, what do I want to keep? Shotbow, Ionic, Adaptive. I want to keep the Zonyas around for the Z test, for the Zek test later, if possible. I'm doing a lot of testing in this one, but maybe it's gonna be worth it. Okay. Okay, we got the fish bones. We'll take that. We do Divini mod. Oh, so much stuff here. Let's actually do the front line for this. Okay, we do double fish bones on the Renekton. We do Divini on the Z. Now we are going to sell this guy. Put this here, and then it's Reforge 1. Should I keep the code? Code with Zonyas could be interesting. I think I'm gonna keep the code actually. Because if it works on Zek, that sounds really annoying. But I need to get a Zek now. Okay, I think I'm gonna try keeping this. So let's reforge this. Oh, we got the Spite. I definitely want to keep the Spite. That one definitely stays. Let's just... Not that it needs it, but... Not that he needs it, but whatever. Okay, you take the code. And for now you take the Zonyas. Okay, this game is developing in a really interesting way. I hate Rengar. I need a Zek ASAP. I need a Zek so badly right now. For these items. I mean, the Zonyas is kind of the Zonyas is counterintuitive with the Spite, but... What is this? Double Prot Vow, Declaw Archangel, this should be Shojin. I mean, he is... I could technically remove one fish bones, yes. Let's see if I can find something slightly better on him. Lighting. I need a new Reforger. These Garants are so annoying. These Garants are so annoying. What do I do with Blighting? It's really, really bad. I don't know what to do with Blighting, to be honest. Yeah, Horizon would have been cool for the super secret evil tech, but I need Zek, and then Zek takes probably all of these items, and then we see what happens. Because I think what's gonna happen is pure chaos. I could red buff the Renekton. Let's see what's in the carousel first. It's a shame I couldn't get Horizon here, but yeah. I mean, there's still a chance to get a Reforger. The thing is, I could also do Zhonya's on the Renekton. That's another thing I can do. I could Zhonya's the Renekton and don't Zhonya's the Zek. So the Spite actually procs in time without like the aggro drop from Zhonya's. Yeah, I think I can see myself doing Blighting Jeweled on the Zek instead of the... No, Spite is best in the slot, but instead of the Zhonya's. Not doing Spite would be crazy. Maybe it's like Sterox, Hurricane... I don't know. Okay, let's see if we can... Let's see if we can recover this setup. The Zhonya Zek will tank a lot. Yeah, I know. I mean, we can try it. I don't mind. Okay, this is Slayer mod for Renekton. We can take the Renekton for now. We level here. We pray for Zek. We pray for Zek. We pray for...
As long as I stand.
I want to guarantee for some reason. How much range does he have? 6 range. I mean, it's more than enough. So these Garrets are super annoying, by the way. Every Garen gets a 1400, like every Garen gets a Zhonya's proc and a 1400 shield. Honestly, if I do Slayer mod Garen, this is also really really toxic. I can't find him. Is there anything? I mean, Bastion would be good at the moment for the Rennek in general. I mean, I don't think he needs Spite, but Zhonya's code Garen is really annoying to deal with. Hey, we beat Rengar 3 Jinx 3. We're officially stronger. We're officially stronger than a Rengar comp. Isn't this beautiful, people? Isn't this beautiful? Where's my... Here. Isn't this beautiful? Yoink. Renekton still needs to be 2-star and I need to find a Zek. I'm almost gonna feel bad about giving up the Garen 2. Okay, come on. Zek.
Our needs shape the future.
Come on, nobody wants this unit.
No power in this world.
Yes, okay. It's time to see if that actually works or not. Do we have Thieves' Gloves maybe for the Garen? We have no Reforger. I could give him like these items here. The Jarvan items maybe. Make Garen into my main tank. Okay, so if my plan goes right, then every single Zac copy should have. I mean, well, okay, this was his first Sonya procs, but the question is, can they proc Sonyas? They can't. Guys, this is important. They can't. Okay, that means Zhonya's is actually not good on Zac, okay. This is important info.
Light to light.
Okay, so Zhonya's does not work on Zac, which means I don't actually want the Zhonya's on him. Which means I would actually like the Viego back, right? Can we find a replacement Zac? Any replacement Zac? No, okay. We have so many units though. No, I mean, we can give him Spy. Like, we only need to give him 2 items. Horizon would be like the best third item, but I can't get it here. Wait, this was the trench coat copy, right? Like, these are the trench coat copies, and yeah, and they are the... Yeah, okay. I think this fight clearly showed Zhonya's doesn't work on the Zac copies, only on the trench coat copies. Okay, we're slowly running out of time. Here I would have actually liked something for him. It's not Street Demon mod. It's most likely Vanguard mod. Wait, Vanguard mod on him maybe. That sounds annoying, because he's gonna have the code. Okay, okay, let's actually replace this guy. And give him this, and then give him this. Okay, now I need to... I don't know, let's do... I'll figure out what to do with this later. Okay, so what should happen here is every time Zac dies or splits, he's gonna AoE stun with the Spite. So this Rengar right now, and then he splits into 2 again. And in theory, at least, it should create like a bunch of AoE stuns to... It should create a bunch of AoE stuns to buy me time. Golden, I think this is the Vinny emblem. Vinny emblem is like the most valuable here. Could actually give it to Zac maybe. He has an item slot 3. Yeah. Okay, let's try giving this to Zac. Technically, this could be a random Divini unit, like Vex or something. Oh yeah, Renekton 2 is still missing. I kind of forgot about that one. Yeah, sorry, I was this game was a bit to Morgana for now. Until I come up with something better, like Vex. Okay, whatever, you just take this and this, I don't really care. Okay, so let's see. Does everything come together now? Thankfully, this Rengar doesn't have QSS, which might be his downfall. Because this Rengar might get stun locked. Come on, get stun locked. The hard counter to Rengar, just stun lock him. Okay, that was... It took a while, but I finally got where I wanted. It took quite a long time to get here, but I finally got what I wanted. Very nice. Very beautiful.
Mortality is truly divine.
No, I think I prefer the... Even though Morgana... whatever. Come on, Morgana, we're gonna We're gonna upgrade the win rate of lighting Morgana so people get baited into thinking it's good. Okay. Final fight. Yeah, I feel like the only way for him to have a chance if he has QSS. He needs QSS Rengar to deal with the Spite Zac. Trenchcoat Spite Zac is like so much stun. And surely I'm not gonna get Rengar? How did I lose this? How in the world am I losing this fight? Interesting. I guess that maybe the Zed, maybe it's Zonya's Zed after all. Maybe Zed actually wants the Zonyas instead of QSS because he's dying too fast. Yeah, maybe I'll just sell the Morgana magnetic the QSS of him. Because I feel like I'm gonna need I'm gonna need Zonyas on Zed. I don't wanna win this if possible. Relic 2 would be nice. Okay, we sell this. Do this until we find something better. I mean, Seju would be more...
This is field research.
Okay, but can I find like... Okay. Magnetic... IE... Zonyas... Osh? Wait, I have an idea, people. I just play, it's genius. I just play a blighting Morgana through the bench. Ah, it's so smart. Okay, I think we finally got him. Because sure, there's no way Zed loses to attack. Right? He has Sunfire, which is a problem. Well, thanks for watching. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Ugh. Okay. But it was a funny game. This was, what even was this game? This was Code, Spite, Zac, Fishbones, Ren, Roku. Okay, well, thankfully TFT is in such a beautiful state that several 2-star legendaries with incredible artifacts lose to some shitty ass tier 3 reroll comp, but hey, at least next set will be good, right? See, this is why nobody is cooking, because you get punished for cooking instead of mindlessly rolling for Rengar. Do we believe in next set? Yeah, I mean, the vibe I've gotten is that the next 2 sets are supposed to be good, and this is like a filler / transition set. That is the vibe that I've gotten. What is this? Treasure. I had some plans for treasure. Exotech is pretty important. Let me see. We have Chessie. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If I can get a Vanguard emblem somehow, we can do some shenanigans in this game. I'm pretty sure. I like the set so much I reinstalled Skyrim and I can't stop playing it. I can't blame people if they want to skip on this set. I mean, there is still fun to be had, but it's obviously... I think this set might be better to watch than to play. Because then you don't have to deal with the heavy frustration. Okay, so right now... what is going on with the tier 1 shops today, by the way? I keep getting these like triple upgrade 2-star shops. Okay, so...
Well, that was satisfying.
Vanguard Emblem Jack's hero. I don't think it's good. He's locked for 5 seconds. He only gains a shield every 5... like, not even every 5 seconds, because he still has to regain all of his mana. It sounds really terrible. So I'm not gonna bother. Okay, so... most important part right now is I need to get a Vanguard Emblem somehow. If I can get a Vanguard Emblem, there's some really nice cook waiting for us. Now, how do we get it? How do we get the Vanguard Emblem? Oh, okay, that's definitely Gragas then. Ah, almost. Ah. And LEP. Wow, there's so many things we can do here. But... this is gonna be Fishbone's Gragas attempt. That's on my to-do list. I need to figure out what I can do with Treasure Armory later. That's gonna be a question. But okay, for the time being... okay, so the plan is we go for 410 Cypher. We try to get the Fishbones, and then we try to do double Fishbones on Gragas hero. And then we completely pivot into bruisers. Okay, I can roll for for augments in 4-7. Which augment would I want? I don't care about Morgana here. Which augment do I want in 4-7 if I'm playing Gragas hero? Any ideas? Any silver or gold augments that are like particularly good with him? I mean, maybe it's just Portable Forge and we see if we can get a Horizon. Oh no, wait, actually somebody said Horizon doesn't work with Gragas bump, which is really sad. I don't know if it's true, but if it's true that Horizon doesn't work with Gragas bump, that's bad. I mean, I could still do Portable Forge and see if I can get like a Sniper's Focus maybe, or something like that, but... my Aurora disappears in her ultimate, but is hit by Jhin before she does. Yeah, I mean... sounds like a bug. Yeah, his chance for knockback is 35. It scales to 40 and 45, but I believe starting on Wednesday they give him a flat 50 on the knockback. The good old 50-50. Unfortunately, no Blank, no Drave, no Galio, no Gragas, no Bruiser. So not much we can do right here. It always sucks if you want to go 410. If I want to go to 250, then I don't mind starting Cypher late. But 410 is annoying, because then you have to wait all the way to 430. Yeah, I mean to stage 4-3. Anything not TFT you've been playing? No, I pretty much always play TFT when a new set is released. The thing is, like, my day from start to finish is TFT in the beginning of a set. If I'm playing something not TFT related, it's usually the last month, but like the 4 weeks when a set is over, but the PBE is not up yet. That's usually where I play something else. Okay. And Stragas with bow, I'll take that. Actually, wait, Galio. My bad. We can do the Gragas later. What is your opinion on the gold paint augment 3 demons? That's cool. I actually like the design of it. Okay, we got Vi here. Let's level. Gragas Mundo. Baskinrod. That's the second that's the second set, but do I keep rolling?
Let's get cracked.
The problem is, wait, I actually need Zed to get focused at the beginning because otherwise he's too strong. So I found a Zed, but I can't find Raven or Blank. It looks like we're auto-winning the open fort here. Always a pleasure to be meeting an open fort right when you're adding Cypher. Whatever, it's fine. It's actually a little bit difficult, but because I don't want to sell the Gragas, it's a little bit difficult to bunker melees. It's gonna take so long to get to 410. What is this? Nah, always split. I don't care. I don't care if I get 2 gold. This is always split.
No one underestimate Nico.
Okay, got the
Secrets
blank.
are coins better saved than spent.
But unfortunately, yeah. Missing Draven and missing my lose streak, so pretty rough setup. Not gonna, and I'm also missing my gold. Okay, we have no gold. We have no Draven, no gold, no lose streak. Everything going according to plan. Can we get the Veigar? No, she 50-50 wrong. Okay. Well, the good news is we have a Gragas, at least. And we have a duplicator. The problem is I also need to full pivot into Bruisers, I think. Or a Divini Corp, or like mix of it. Yeah, let's see if we can recover some eco. I mean, well, I say recover eco, but I actually really want to get that Raven as well. Raven is really important.
Teamwork.
Any interesting items for Gragas? I mean, I feel like... Ugh. Finding Gragas 3 should probably be easy. How weak are these? Honestly, they're just full open forting still. I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know. They're crazy weak at the moment. Even if I like, there's no point in playing. Like, there's no point in doing items. I might auto win just on the star level and the amount of units that I'm playing. I mean, I feel like one of this should be a Sunfire. Tia is usually supposed to be Archangel, but in this Gragas build I don't actually have to do Tia, so I can also do Redemption. I can do Redemption Bramble, but then I'm stuck with like BFs and bows, which is awkward. Come on, Twisted Fate, I believe. I believe, Twisted. Twisted. You are my hero, Twisted Fate. Hahaha. I hate this game. I really, really, really hate this game. Titanic is good. Raven is good. Oh yeah, I could have played Gragas 1, true. I could have. Surely playing Gragas 1 star. Surely I would have definitely made no difference. Quack quack quack. Okay, let's just go with this for now. Honestly, like, the thing is like, okay, so technically the reason why I played Gragas 2 is because I felt I would win the open forts regardless. And that means either I face the open fort and it doesn't matter because I will win, or I face a stronger guy where the Gragas 2-star would help me to kill some units. So that was technically my thought process. I didn't expect the Twisted Fate open fort to be so close. Dude, the stupid cat little legend. What even is this? A kiwi bread or what? This looks so cursed. $93 points is like so little, holy moly. Okay, so we somehow need to get to 410, which is probably only doable in 4-3 earliest. Then we hope for the fish bones, and then it's full pivot. Probably use the duplicator to get a Gragas 3-star. Okay, assuming I get double fish bones, what should be the third item for Gragas? Any ideas? Here are some suggestions. Archangel, Ginzo, Giant Slayer, BT, Gunblade. I mean, Gunblade probably not because I'm playing Bruisers, right? Anything else? Jeweled? I mean, there was a Starry Night Twisted Fate player, so... Shojin. I don't actually want him to ult that often. We're just hating Gragas, even though it's BF. Probably not. The thing is, we're going for an attack speed build here, based around double fish bones. At least that's what I'm trying to get. I mean, maybe it's Ginzo. I feel like Ginzo would fit the best. Just try to get him to 5-0 attack speed to maximize the effect of bumping people. Yeah, I think Ginzo is the play. I don't know what to do with these BFs at the moment. That's future Duck's problem. Okay. So... yeah, that's a Twisted Fate 3-star, but I think there was 2 Twisted Fate players. The one that I won in 3-1, and then this guy here with Starry Night. You are my only source of TFT now, LeDuckman. Oh, is it? You mean because Shoko has went into early retirement? Well, he's probably a lot happier now, though. Can you get ping spikes if someone watching your match? I don't understand the question. I'm gonna go with no. wonder if I should just... I mean, nah, this should be a redemption, right? So let's do redemption Sunfire for now. Okay, assuming I lose the next 2 fights, how much am I actually getting here? Wait, wait, is it... Can't I even get 410 here? Is it this bad? Is it... Am I actually in such a bad spot? Okay, let's see we lose. That would be 56. But I think I actually can't get 410 and 4-3. Holy moly, that's a big problem. That's actually a huge problem. No, I don't actually think killing the units is enough. I'm actually in a... Of course, no rots. Why would I want rots in this game? So I'm gonna have to reforge some. I mean, I can do this for the time being. Like, this is fine. That gets rid of 1, and I think this should be like this. So this is fine as well. Then this can be thieves, so this is fine. But then I think then we do statics, and then we have to get rid of the... I mean, if I do statics, I don't have a Ginzo, but I'm not gonna have fishbones anytime soon. Dude, I didn't even kill a single unit here. Yeah, it's 44 plus 20, 64. I can't get 410, even if I lose the next one. It doesn't matter how. I should actually aim to win now, I think, and then slowly go to 410. Okay, it's not over here. Honestly, it's probably climb the ladder, because we're gonna be vertical bruisers. Should be Mundo. Oh, it's a show. Actually interesting. Okay, I think this is for reforge to get rid. Titans, it's better than nothing. Okay, so I think I might actually have to cut down to 3 ciphers soon to specifically reach the 410. We have a good Cho'Gath setup at least. I don't know if I live this game. I actually have this crazy. I have bonus HP and it's looking this bad. This game was a bit of a mess. How do I bin fight? This is 369. We don't want that. Is it possible for me to just remove some of the ciphers at the moment? If I go 3 cipher, is it fine? 40. Because I really don't want to take that much damage anymore. I might have to use the duplicator for Cho too. We'll see. Now, this game went terrible. Even though I found the early Z, man, that game went absolutely terrible. Well, we got the... Well, if we win the next 2 fights and then get the fish bones... Maybe, but... Okay, so I can ditch all of the ciphers. What do I need to find? I need to find Darius, Alistar, Fiddlesticks. Get a Cho-2 at least. And Gragas 3 would help as well. Okay, I need to survive the next 2 fights somehow, and I'm not sure how. Because I've got 0 rods this entire game. Okay, so first of all, you leave, you leave, you leave. You join. Okay. From Alistar's. This is Alistar. Darius is missing. Darius, check. Okay, this helps a bit. Cho'Gath would be good. Helio, Lloyd, James, Braum.
Now I'm angry.
Okay, this helps a bit. But now you take the statics. We don't need them anymore. I don't have D-bots active, so this shows a bit on the weaker side. It's doomed. No, I should win this fight, and there's a chance I survive and not take 15 damage. The Cho is pretty annoying to deal with. Could try to all in here and look for 4 Gragas. More. I have to skip these fiddles, sadly. It's a bit annoying. There's nothing I can do. Unfortunately, yeah, it's just, I don't know. We'll see. Can you cash out Cypher without Cypher in? Yes. Also, this guy is Kog'Maw 3, Darius 3, Twisted Fate 3, and Skarner 3 with some pretty good items. Holy moly. Well, I don't think it's 15, is it? Three HP. Come on, fish bones, please, 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 please. Fish bones. Oh wait, this is whatever, I'll just take this. Ascension is fine. No! You again? Okay. Go next. Wow, that game did not go well. That game did not go well at all. That was a messy game. Okay, let's go next.
come to save the day. Or wreck it.
And stay there!
I know the way.
Do the rockets interact with blighting? I'd have to test this. With like blighting on Skana, that would be a good test. Because Skana doesn't deal damage very often, so it's easier to read.
Stay there!
What kind of nitro opener is this?
The quiet before battle.
Double Shivana, double Jason. Okay. Interesting opener.
They see their end.
Well, could go for Nitro here, with overclocked. I don't really want to, but
You shine brightly.
I don't really know what else to do. The thing is, Fiddle is already so perfect with lighting that coming up with something like B-Bot Elise feels kind of pointless, because Fiddle is so perfect already. Oops, I kind of slept. I didn't do the orb trick. Who's the carry here? I wanted to play some Nafiri carry maybe. I mean, we could aim for the... But I say aim for the Easter egg, but I don't even know what the Easter egg is. I don't know what we're aiming for. I mean, there are some interesting Nafiri boards, but they kind of need artifacts.
What even is good? Like, what's a good Nafiri item build? I haven't played her in so long. Wait, what is my EXO item? Chassis. Well, she seems to like BT Titans. Let's go with that. I mean, we could play into the whole amp part with overclocked. Play like Nitro AMP. Maybe throw in a Thieves Gloves or Nidalee and stuff like that. Like, these gloves should work with the bonus amp from this augment. But Easter egg, I don't know, somebody once mentioned there's an Easter egg for Nitro. No, wait, it wasn't the patch notes, right? It was something about the Easter egg for Nitro is more obtainable or something like that. The assumption was that it has to do with the assumption is it has to do with the augment spare parts that it can transform into a second T-Hex. But I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't think there is a single clip of this. Confirmed you've done it. You have a screenshot or a clip? Or is this some sort of gaslighting here? You've done it before the nerf. I haven't seen it post nerf, but yeah, how does AMP work? I mean, AMP units have all AMP units have something in their spell that scales with the amount of AMP units you have. That's pretty much how it works. So like Nidalee hits more people the higher you go into AMP. What's that something about 400 stacks? I mean, I'm not gonna do it this game anyway. This is more like an AMP game. Like, if possible, I would like some sort of a Nafiri game here. Let's just go 6 and try to get ourselves a Nafiri 3-star. I mean, but if I do BT Titans Nafiri, that's kind of boring. Like, must be something more interesting we can do than a BT Titans Nafiri. Let's see if close. Oh wait, so let me check something. So currently she has 3 amp, right? Yeah, so that works. Okay, so just to confirm, overclocked with Thieves Gloves, positive interaction. I mean, I figured it would work like this, but again, always nice to confirm. Always nice to confirm. I want artifacts if possible. Hello, artifacts. Okay, what's the most interesting artifact for Nafiri? I'm pretty sure it's Prowlers because it should be really good in theory. Okay, well, in Nafiri, in theory, okay, we're doing BT. Wait, but don't you want IE now? Do we want IE as the last item? I mean, for now it's chassis, so I get the bonus amp. I mean, this is kind of the dream scenario, right? Overclocked Prowler Nafury. That is the dream. Considering I have Prowler though, I feel like I should be running Infinity Edge. A spell crit. Or I need a spell crit augment. Let's see how this Nafury is doing. I'm very curious. Nothing too crazy. I mean, Moddog plays on PBE though, so his Nafury is stronger than mine. Because this is just live server Nafury. Should I reforge a bow? If I reforge a bow and I get BF for crit, that could help me with the carousel, but it kinda depends if I win or lose this next fight. No, but isn't... Isn't Prowler's Nafury actually kind of... I mean, the bonus crit damage, I feel like... Doesn't the alpha summons consume the bonus crit? That seems kind of bad, no? If the alpha the alphas deal physical damage. No, but actually, can they consume the crit? I'm actually just wondering, is it the correct play to not give Nafury Infinity Edge so the alphas can't consume Prowlers? Decisions. But I will try to get IE here. If you don't kill the glowing minions, they're gone. The green orb is gone forever. Gone forever. I did confirm that already. Okay, so 5 more Nafuries and 1 more crit. How much Nafury is out, by the way? I don't think it's too much, right? She's not a very... Like, I mean, there's like... Exotech players sometimes take 3 with her. Nitro players sometimes take some Nafuries, but it's pretty rare. Reforge the bow. I think I can wait. I might want to reforge a full item later. We'll see. Well, wait, actually, I just realized, actually need Yumi, right? I mean, I don't have space for her at the moment, but I could make space, because, I'm not even sure if going for the whole Jin Exotech part here is worth it. I mean, maybe, but... I only have chassis. If I had Pulse or Hyperfang in the first piece, I would actually play Exo, but because I don't actually need to do the Jin or the Jax here. I mean, Prowler Fury is fine, but she's not like, I mean, okay, well, we still have to get her to like 3-star or whatever. And give her Infinity Edge, but so far she's not actually...
I know what lurks in the shadows.
Do I go for the Jin or do I just give him up? So I'm kind of leaning just giving him up. I don't have items for him. I want to go Amp instead of Exo. Don't get baited. Oh, Radiant IE, Radiant ET,
Their end.
Radiant Titans. That's a lot of gold here. Shyvana 3 should be almost here.
In the shadows.
Also keep in mind that at some point I have to buy this Yumi. For the time being, it's Titans, right? I can still give the Titans to somebody else later. Let's see what we have here, and then I'm gonna have to reforge the bow. I mean, Titans and Fury is decent, yes. I mean, maybe I can get like a Genshin Resolve, then it could be Radiant Titans. Okay, what do we got here? Spiritling, Noble, maybe. Still Noble. Pretty bad.
They should run.
Yumi. Okay, we did not manage to get the Infinity Edge. Okay, we're looking for Annie and Samira at the moment. Have I seen the new League cinematic? Which one? You mean the LeBlanc betrayal thingy? I did, but it was like kind of whatever. This is not looking so hot. Ionia? I mean, well, I've seen the one where they talk about like going to Ionia, if that's what you mean. I haven't seen anything where they arrive at it, if that's the... If that is the question. Okay, so we want one crit, and then I guess we skip the Titans. We don't actually have any great Titans user here, now that I think about it. I'll watch it later, I'm not gonna watch it on stream. I mean, what I've seen from Prowler Fury is fine, but it's a bit underwhelming, I would say. Like, I'd rather have a Fishbones, if I'm honest. I mean, maybe if I give her Radiant IE and 2 more Amp, it's gonna become more funny. There's a new video 1 hour ago. Okay, well, they're definitely cranking out those cinematics then, holy moly. It's a better carousel position for IE. Yeah, I mean, not getting it would be awkward. It is on a 1 course that helps me as well. Would be nice to get my Radiant item now. I'm currently a Prismatic Orb down. Okay. That guy almost ran into the Void. That was really scary. Okay, we have Radiant IE now. So hopefully BT, Prowler, Radiant IE, and Fury is good enough. This is Yumi. Okay, so Infinity Edge, Radiant Infinity Edge, Magnetic, Radiant IE, BT, Prowler, and you take Titans for now. Okay, so this is what we have at the moment. Now we need Annie and Samira to max out the AMP. Definitely noticeable DPS increase. So that's good. Not as good as Rengar. No, it's slightly better than Rengar. Slightly better than the Rengar. But something I'm still missing is like an Even Shroud or a Whisper somewhere. Like a Whisper Samira or something could be useful. The thing is, like, with Prowler, I'm actually hitting a lot of backlines, so the Even Shroud is not even that important. The Samira with Whisper would be more valuable. Okay, Nafiri, show me what you got. I mean, that was a nice kill on the MF, I'm not gonna lie. That was a really nice kill on the Misfortune. Damage is looking pretty good now. The Rengar nerf is nothing. The Rengar is gonna completely ignore those nerfs. You're gonna have to nerf him again before you're gonna feel it. Is going into Exo worth it? In this setup, no. I think whether or not you do X, like for starters, I have an augment that favors going AMP. And I have the first Exo attack item which doesn't favor Nafiri. For example, like a Pull Stabilizer would have been interesting, or a Hyper Fangs would have been interesting, but based on what I have from the Exo attack items, it's actually not that good here. Ah, so much gold this game, holy moly. Let's look for one Annie and then...
I'm here.
Yep, you are here indeed. We got here Archangel, Shojun. I mean, it's probably Shojun. I can do, well, I could do Redemption, but she's gonna jump all over the place anyway, so let's just do Shojun and hope she spawns a Tibbers. I mean, Pulse is Infinity Edge with an Execute effect, right? Would have been good, yeah, but Radiant IE is very powerful as well. We're getting there. Definitely starting to look a lot better. Just need that one Samira now to max out the AMP. So currently, let's see, 667 physical damage to the current target. Summon 3 Packmates that deal 176 and 5 Alphas that deal 440. I mean, she absolutely destroys the main target. Like 5 Alphas dealing 440 each. That's a lot. I mean, technically I'm running 6 AMP, right, because of the augment. So this is already 5 AMP at the moment, because I have +1. Oh, Zac versus Prowler. A Fury with Slayer mod could replace BT for Hosh. I don't know. Slayer mod is... I mean, I don't know. Slayer mod... I've tried replacing sustain items with Slayer mod in the past, and I've usually regretted that decision. Okay, let's praise for Samira in the carousel. How good is Yumi carry with 5 AMP? Currently, probably bad in this meta. I don't know. It's a bit slow. I don't think Yumi per se is bad. She was actually really good, but she also got nerfed a lot. Come on, get the Twisted Fate. Hey, ooh, that was juicy. That was a nice fight, holy moly. That was a really nice fight. Oh, I see something very juicy. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Please, please, please. Surely nobody wants that. Uh-oh. No, don't do it. No. Samira strategist emblem, man. I wanted that. It would have been so juicy. Okay, Exotech emblem. Do I really care? Not really. Wait, I can... I just realized something. If I Exotech her, I can give her chassis. I mean, yes, I could also give Annie +1 AMP by giving her full item slots. Maybe that's better, because I feel like, maybe these items on stage, maybe these items aren't worth it. Maybe the Shyvana got a bit too squishy now. I get the TX soon though. Should have him very soon. Okay. The Annie is about Tibbers, yeah, but to get Tibbers you want to cast a lot. AMP is mainly about the fireballs. Oh yeah, I guess I can play Seju. It gives Tibbers attack speed, but this is also an Annie 1-star. This is supposed to be about Nafiri anyway, this game. Oh, it's Bruiser. Bruiser Fiddlesticks versus Prowler Nafiri. Nafiri dashing. Wait, why is there a Rengar and a Bruiser Fiddle comp? I guess that's one way to make Bruisers work. Just play... Oh, wait. Okay, that did not work at all. Okay. 22k damage, still lost.
Exciting, isn't it?
When I expected unexpectedness and I got gold 3 times. This is not bad. Okay, so we have Samira. That finishes the AMP setup. I actually care a lot about I care a lot about Samira having the +1 AMP. So maybe it's Exotech Samira. Maybe it's Exotech Samira. Wait, so magnetic this. this, magnetic this, Samira here, magnetic this. Okay, let's talk. So this is Shojin for sure. I think this might be Exotech. I kind of liked my old Seiju items a bit more, if I'm honest. I could give her the Titans because she's probably one of the very few users for it. And then you take Corrupted, leaving me with... I don't need this, I don't need this. Maybe QSS. Okay, how are we doing? We are getting crushed. Yeah, we are getting crushed. Honestly, I don't know. Based on what I'm seeing, I don't like this. I don't think Nafiri... Like, Prowler Nafiri, there's nothing exciting about it, really. There was like one exciting fight, but most of the time this unit just isn't doing what it's supposed to be doing. Can look for Seiju too, but yeah. Samira too. I don't know. Like it's fine, right? Like it's not terrible, but it's not something I would want to do again. If I have a Prowler's Claw, I can come up with a lot better comps than this.
No better time to die.
Get Rengar, get Urgot. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I understand why Nafiri is receiving buffs, because, I don't know, man, this unit is just not cutting it. Well, yeah, they are buffing her for a reason, but still. Okay, if my plan works, and it didn't... okay, whatever. It can look cool with the alphas and stuff, but... like, sometimes you get like a hint of a cool fight, but the reality looks different. It's not something I would do again, if I'm honest. Like, this was Amp Augment, Brawler, Nafiri. It's not something I would want to play again. Like, the occasional fight that looks a bit cool. Like, you can do a lot of shit with Prowlers. I don't know. Ugh. How many tubers do we have for today, by the way? Technically only one. I don't know, like... ugh. I'm not sure if I would want to play Nafiri even after the buffs. There's something about this unit that just doesn't excite me. Just does not excite me to play this unit. Like, I feel like Nafiri's best use case is literally just a item or Thiefslove's dump an Exotech for the front line. That's her best use case. Maybe it's better next patch, but I have my doubts. Because the thing is, like, Rengar will still be a thing next patch, and if Rengar is still a thing, why would you want to waste your time with Nafiri? I mean, maybe I'm wrong, maybe Nafiri is gonna be like, hey, I'm super broken now, but I kinda doubt it. Also, I feel like Titans is a pretty good item on her. Because like Nafiri is similar to Rengar. She has like an AP scaling for sustain. Like Rengar gets a flat heal, Nafiri gets Omnivamp. But it makes, and Titans, she's a frontliner, so she wants the tankiness. It's Lucky Shop. But the problem is, Valal, that I mean, Mort's game was on PBE, right? Like, obviously, it can still mean that it works and it's gotten a lot better. I mean, it got a lot of buffs for sure, but lobby strength kind of makes a difference as well. Because just because something works on the PBE does not mean it's gonna work on live. What do we got here? Hyper Fang. Is flex play bad to set? Yes, you should know what you're playing into one. I don't like my exo items here.
Look out!
I mean, for me, when I'm like in the past when I tested a new comp, for me it was usually first it has to work in a test environment, right? So in like best case scenario against weaker opponents and whatnot. If it fails that test, then it's useless. And then if it passes that test, then it goes to the next stage. Like, can it sort of like hold its ground in higher elos in the versus like good players versus the actual meta. Lucky shops. What do I want to do with lucky shops? I'm not sure. I feel like I want to play Cypher every game so I can get artifacts so I can have fun. Like for me, Cypher is literally just a way to get artifacts pretty much. Economic hedge fund is obviously pretty solid. Tactician's kitchen, lucky shop, tactician's kitchen, lucky shop. Lucky shop is gonna be awkward with hedge fund, by the way, but one rank trainer is gonna really mess up the lucky shops as well, so I kind of don't like that. I like that. There's something I wanted to try. If I do this and then I sell everything, then this should in theory increase my chances for B-bot units in stage 2. There is a tech I wanted to try with B-bots, but I don't know if I can do it this game. But I do need a Skarner 3 star for this tech, so maybe. Maybe. Triple static Skogma? No. It's a comp that I don't think you would guess it. It's so convoluted, it's so stupid. I don't think you would ever the insanity that I want to do. Of course, Lex. Okay. I can give you a hint. It requires an artifact. It requires an artifact, and I will give you actually one more hint as well. It's not Blighting Jewel, because that's probably the thing that most people would think of. But it's not Blighting Jewel. It's a different artifact. Hey, lucky shop. Look at that. Juicy. Juicy. It's Ludens? No, it's not Ludens. I don't think Ludens is good with B-bots. You don't have anybody who's good at proccing Ludens. Well, the lucky shop might help me to get like a quick scanner 3, so that should be good. Can do this as well. Range increase. I mean, Fishbone's Urgot is pretty fun and I would play it, but it's not what I had in mind. Fishbone's Urgot, actually, I've played Fishbone's Urgot twice off stream. I recorded the games and I still don't understand how he works. He seems really buggy. Like, I don't really understand how Fishbone's Urgot functions. My conclusion was, because I wanted to put Fishbone's Urgot in my next YouTube video, and I feel so not confident in knowing how this unit works that I actually took him out of the video, because I was like, dude, I don't know. I don't want to say like wrong information. Because it looks like he can like lock onto unit. Dude, what is this internet, man? Dude, I am getting seriously pissed off at my internet. What is going on there? Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, so Fishbone's Urgot is fun, and I feel like he's very buggy because sometimes it looks like he defaults to auto-attacking the furthest unit after his ultimate and just completely ignores the random targeting from Fishbones. And during his ultimate, he's supposed to target the lowest HP, but he goes full random. So I don't know, like, Fishbone's Urgot doesn't really make any sense. He's completely bypassing any rules. Might be perfect loss here. Nice. Very good. Wait, this guy is actually surprisingly strong for me. Oh, I think he just got his Graves 2-star. Oh no, he didn't. Wait, this guy has 7 Graves. Never mind. He's close to Graves 3-star. Silvermare Urgot doesn't work. That sounds like Silvermare Urgot would be useless. I mean, it would be really funny if Silvermare Urgot could bypass the attack speed reduction. Because then you could actually give him Fishbones to just unlock the entire enemy team. The best B-bot users are either tanky frontliners like Garen 2 or like any like Vanguards and stuff, or just Twisted Fate in the backline. He's 1 Graves away from Graves 3-star, holy moly. He was actually weaker than expected. Okay, so I think I actually want to do this because there's a small chance that there's a lucky shop in 3-1, and if there is, then I don't want the Vinicorp in my selection. I only want Vanguard, B-bot, and Rapid Fire. I'm playing B-bot. Oh, true. Thank you for reminding me. Here. Totally forgot about that one. Thank you. We have a B-bot duck now. Okay. I'll probably keep it like this for now. I like the Bramble, but I also like the Sunfire. But maybe I do like the Bramble a lot here. So I asked Riot regarding Talkers if they're gonna like update the Talkers throughout the set, and they said no. They said that the Talkers will stay the same from start to finish. Oh yeah, Skana is starting to deal some damage here. He scales with armor in case you didn't know. Come on. Please give me... I kind of want the like the augment for B-bots. And... it's not Final Ascension. Runways is actually decent. I like the pipeline the most though, because there is an artifact game plan I want to follow. I think I'm gonna have to... I really don't want to, but... is it possible for me to find like one more Skana so I don't have to play it like this? Or even a Fiddlesticks would be fine. That's actually worse. I mean, it doesn't really solve anything because I just had to... whatever. But actually no, it made things worse. Because it added techies, which I don't want. How do you pick what duck to use as your avatar? I mean, well, right now we have like, thinking... I mean, this is like Cybertech, this is Syndicate, this is Cypher, and this is B-Bot. The rest are just generic. No, I didn't want to activate the Vinicorp because of the lucky shop here. People have been recommending the B-Box MF. I can try her, I don't mind. I can try her. People have been saying that she's really good, so... and I have good items for her. I have like Infinity Edge and... I don't know, it can be... Whisper, Red Buff, Giant Slayer, Guard Breaker. What do I need here? Ah, well, by not playing Fiddle, I'm not playing for B-bots, though. That does hurt me for the mid-game. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind trying MF. I'm open for it. I mean, I'm also down a prismatic, to be fair. Is there a misfortune here by chance? No, no, no. Also no Cho'Gath. Can do crit, can do BF. Actually try the Guard Breaker for now. I might need a Shojin at some point, but yeah. Could have taken Tia or BF as well. Is there any lucky shop here? Because I kind of want to start playing Fiddlesticks. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Okay. Decent. Decent, decent, decent. For now you can take this stuff here. I might end up doing red buff instead of Shojin for the misfortune. Is throwing fights worth it for tailing the shops more? Depends on the state of the game. Depends on your augments. Depends on a lot of things. The answer is in some cases yes, in some cases no. But I mean, my tailored shops were pretty good so far by limiting the options. I literally did not take Wandering Trainer, for example. Because I knew if I take Wandering Trainer, my lucky shops are awful, like god awful. I wanted to avoid that one at every cost. You don't want MF to take the emblem. Well, I do, but eventually she might need the B-bot mod from Garen to open up. Because I think the emblem itself doesn't have... Yeah, the emblem itself doesn't have a special effect. But yeah, it's a fair point. I actually... maybe Guardbreaker was actually wrong. Because I think she actually needs Shojin IE B-bot then. Or red buff IE B-bot. That's fine, I guess. I do want red buff this game. How to put Dynamo in this comp? Well, Aurora. I'm probably gonna have to get that Scanner 3 from the lucky shops. For now, let's see what the... I'm looking for like one very specific artifact. I don't know if it's gonna... I don't know if my game plan is gonna work or not, but... Okay. Oh, double artifact. I like what I see. Let's see if I get the artifact that I want. I did! I actually got what I wanted. Okay. 1 sec. This is kind of exhausting to build. But it will make sense. I'd reforge that one. Okay, so... okay, I need to... Let's see, there's a few things I need. Cho, Urgot, Eldbo... Support cache is interesting. Let's try this. The Runwings, no. Locket, Eternal Flame. Might reforge that. Okay. The moment I need to... Okay, well the game wants to give me Rouse 3, that's fine. Okay, so we do this, we do this, we do this. Okay, so... let's do Eternal Flame on you for now. B-bot on you. Ionic on you. This is Archangel on you. Okay, to explain what's happening here, we Spectral the Skarner, so he tanks the entire enemy team. So everybody is clumping. Okay, so the idea is like this. Skarner has like armor ratio. But I probably want double Stoneplate instead of Bramble. This is fine. So yeah, the idea is kind of like you want everybody to clump around the Skarner, so you min-max the Bramble, which should also help to proc some B-bots. And then you want everybody to focus him so his shield goes down as fast as possible, so he deals a crap ton of damage to the people who are surrounding him. So yeah, that's kind of the idea. Kind of. Okay, so check out this gun, okay? He has actually some... Oh, was that Whisper? Who reduced his armor by so much at the start? I don't know, something reduced his armor by a lot at the very beginning. I don't know what though. confused. It's not looking that good though. Not looking that hot. I don't know, like, he immediately lost, like, I mean, did this guy have a whisper or something? Not really, I don't understand where the ammo reduction came from, but whatever. Okay, this one looks better. How much damage is he dealing? One thing I don't actually like is he teleports back before he gets a second cast out. I don't like that. I figured he could get 2 casts out, but he can't. That's actually bothering me a bit. I was really hoping he would cast twice. Yeah, I don't care that much about EMF at the moment, people. I mean, I can give a red buff, and we can then I can reforge the Light Shield, Guard Breaker, and Eternal Flame in one go. I just need one remover. He stopped damage, yeah, but still, I was kind of expecting a bit more. Okay, good thing I changed sides. So how? It says 900 something. I mean, it looks funny, but I'm still trying to figure out if this is useful or not. Skana top DPS is definitely funny, but I'm trying to figure out how useful this is. Okay, we still need Urgot. I can do for Vanguard, maybe. I mean Dynamo, actually no, I want to run Dynamos if I can. I need some F to ult. What is happening here? It was an idea I theory crafted I think 2 days ago. I'm not fully convinced though. I am not fully convinced by this.
I know what lurks in the shadows.
Okay, what else is Dynamo? Jin is a Dynamo. Okay, I wanted to magnetic this. Then I wanted to triple reforge this and see if we get something better. You are not cool. Okay. Prowler MF with Spectral Skana? Is that my life? I mean, I feel like this misfortune is cursed enough already. Aegis, man.
This is field research.
I am currently trying to figure out how to play this. I mean, I can fix it by selling. I could fix it by selling the MF to open up an item slot for the Prowler. You can also just do Prowler Kog'Maw, but it's probably not worth it. Skana is topping the DPS chart, so that is nice to see. Still looking for that Urgot as well. Okay, let's just do this. This. Prowler. I mean, do I give her a B-bot or... Yeah, I guess I can because Aurora can take the red, right? I think so. I can actually position Aurora like this, I just realized. God, this is more cursed by the minute. Go Skada, you can do it. How did wait? She didn't dash. Why am I losing?
You're in my realm now.
What? How did I lose? Time to bug out Aurora by giving her Prowler. Okay, is there Urgot? Yes, there is Urgot, okay. Yoink. Okay. What a game. What a game. Like, how much armor is this even? 15. Maybe it's not even worth it. Play around that. You take this. Thing. You take Whisper. Okay. Against them, but it's 2 people to the left and 1 person to the right. I just have to take my chances, I think. Okay, let's hope this works. Okay, come on, Skada. I believe. 281 armor. You can do this. I think, yeah, okay. He's level 10, by the way. He's level 10, but we got him. Whew, that guy's... Wait, that guy was level 10 with Coronation, and we still beat him. That was 11 units. This guy has 11 units. Whew. Okay. Against him, we actually need to swap sides. I think it needs to be like this. Actually, no, it needs to be more like... Yeah, something like this. This is so cursed. I mean, the Skana is averaging like 6k damage or something, but... Okay, entire team, focus the Skana. Yoink. We can do this. Misfortune. Hey! It's... I don't know why, but it's working. I don't know why, but it's working. Oof, we still need a Misfortune 2-star. That would actually help a bit here. And, well, most of the fights are actually over before Misfortune can ult. I mean, yeah, this was a bit of a... Like, doing B-bot and Prowler on Misfortune, that's like a bit too much. That is a bit too much. I could also completely ditch the Misfortune and just go a little bit into Execution or something. I mean, I could give IE and Prowler to like Kog'Maw 3-star, for example. Maybe throw in a Zeri. I know. That guy has Graves 4-star and that guy has Renekton 3-star. Yeah, we're not winning this lobby. We're not winning this lobby, that one's for sure.
This way.
The fun begins.
Anything here? Nay. Okay. What do I even... Oh god, I can't really get him. No, I got the Renekton! I can't beat Renekton. Why did I have to face the Renekton right at the beginning? I can't beat this guy. Not cool. Not cool. At least top 4? Surely this is at least top 4, right? Surely. I think it's top 4. Come on. I'll take it. I can put it on YouTube. I made LP with Cutlass Kana. What a mess. 6 Beeport Cutlass Skada. What a mess of a game, man. Nice Renekton 3, I guess. Jeez. Okay, I'll do one more game, then I'm gonna call it. I mean, we had some guys who went full eco level 10 rush. There was like several level 10s in the lobby with lucky shops, I don't know. Golden Geller. Let's hope for augment tank so it's less boring. Next attack is Chessie on 5. I had a lot of Chessie on 5 today, but no real setup for Vanguard emblems. Yeah, I don't know where this is going yet. Okay, what is this? What are you? Don't have a clear plan yet. Might be a Cypher game, we'll see. Might be Cypher. Any... Oh, okay. Again? I don't want to do the Nitro one, it's boring. Silas 4-star. What can we do with Silas 4-star? Silas 4-star Vanguards. Innovating Locket was supposed to be good on him. Hmm. Silos. Hecky Silos. And for now it's probably Sun. I could do Titans as well, but let's do Sunfire for the time being. What if we... Can we exo-mod into chassis maybe? Ah, but there's no Vanguard in exo, right?
Support for the cause.
I mean, so I suppose that's the Anima Squad version, but... I mean, the problem with Hall of Mirrors is that it's bugged. They're fixing it on Wednesday. All the copies, like, if this Vi becomes a Sylas, she loses Vanguard. So Hall of Mirrors is like completely garbage at the moment. Once the units actually gain the trait of the unit that they're copying, it might be playable finally. Close. Just trying to figure out how to play this. Silas Hero Augment. I could try to go into Cypher, go for maybe like the Fishbones outcome, reforge it, and see if I can get something in the department of Talisman, Ludens, Innovating, like one of those. And play around that. That would be one way to play this. I mean, the answer is like, the problem is the answer is so often Cypher, simply because Cypher gives you artifacts, or can give you artifacts, and artifacts is where all the fun is. Because like, what do you actually do if you don't have artifacts with the Silas? Like, you can play Anima Squad, you can play Vanguard Slayers, but would anyone want to see that? No.
So be it.
There's no point. There is no point in doing that. Yeah, you hope they bring back GA as an artifact? Oh god, the amount of bugs, man. The amount of bugs. I'll be busy for a full month.
Let's get cracking.
So, I don't want to play this. I feel like Anima Squad is a bit too basic. I mean, it would be good to do Anima Squad, not gonna lie, but also, I mean, I don't have Galio, I don't have Draven. How should we approach this? Also, Anima Squad is contested, that's another problem. I mean, I would like to see something like Double Archangel, Silas 4-star with an innovating locket, you know, something like that. I would be interested in that. Bruiser Silas with Archangel. I mean, it would work until you face a Fluxery. Also, I would need Bruiser. I would need the Bruiser mod from a Garen. That's like a long time. Like, that's very far into the future.
The city's future is riding on Anima Squad's shoulders.
Innovating doesn't heal that much. Well, I mean, he has max health gain. So, Silas is pretty good at gaining a lot of HP. That's an early misfortune. I mean, the easiest way to play this by far is to either just go vertical anima or to do Vayne Vanguard Slayers. That would be by far the easiest way to play this, but the problem is I don't think it would be very interesting. Which is why I'm kind of refusing to go down that path.
Stands for Jinx.
I do have a Marksman Vanguard setup here. I mean, that would be an option too, but...
Well, that was satisfying.
Put a dent in him.
It's not Cypher anymore, I think. Cypher just seems like a no option here. Go Bruiser, praise Garen. Oh god. Doesn't sound that appealing. Let's just hope Pandora, because I would really like double Archangel on him. LDP could be interesting as well. LDP with a Zac maybe. I feel like this is like using Zac with LDP to feed AP into your carry. I think that's an underrated strategy. Especially with an early Zac. Like, Zac can gain a lot of AP from the Bloblets. And feeding that into your LDP user is definitely not bad. Well, I don't know why I would ever take this. They can just remove this augment from the game. I would never take this ever. 10% less damage is decent, but gacha is gacha. 4, 5, 3. Huh. Well done. I can use 2 Ginzos, but I will have to reforge some of these bows. Is red buff unique? Wait. Red buff unique? No, it's not, right? Maybe it isn't, it just doesn't show. Yeah, this is not happening. I'm not doing that. No. I'm not doing that. When I saw that Sunfire, I was out. I was like, no. You can't give me. I have Sunfire, you give me 5 bows, I reforge red buff and you give me Sunfire. You can't do that, man. Night Bumble, thanks for the prime. Make this a video, what do? Ugh. Man, I've been stuck on Platinum 40p for a while now. Okay, maybe next game is more interesting. What's up, Barrett? I mean, the last game was supposed to be my last game, but I didn't want to play that one out because it was completely pointless. The thing is, like, this could have been interesting if you had like additional augment stage 2 and then you get like Silas hero and Worth the Wait Silas. But that's so rare though. That's like such an incredibly rare combo. Ugh. Ugh, I'm getting pretty tired though. Maybe I should have already called it.
Would anyone notice if I just left?
Maybe Shaco game. I do like my Shaco.
Put a dent in him.
Try me.
Oh, finally, Living Fort. Okay, I'm really glad I surrendered the last game. Come on, show me something good. Ooh, that's a lot of potential options here. But I think I can't say no to Mr. Talisman. Now, where do we continue? Wait, there's a Talisman Ludens Alistar strat. Guys, we might be able to do Mad Cow. Right. We might be able to do Mad Cow, which is... It's 3-star Alistar with Talisman, Ludens, and something else. Maybe Archangel. Okay, that's the game plan. We're going for Mad Cow. I need to collect the bruisers. I mean, I feel like Talisman Braum 3 would probably be pretty good as well, but I don't get that many opportunities for the Mad Cow. I kind of want to go for it. Oh yeah, right, because we can also go like deep into Oxforce and stuff. I probably want to keep some Oxforce units around. Well, not too many. I will need the bruisers to buy me time. Anything here? Mundo can take over. I mean, well, then again, the Syndicate Braum probably is strong enough. Could also give him a BT. Problem with BT is that... No, I think BT is fine. For now, it's fine. Okay, so we have 2 more artifact chances here to get a Ludens. We kind of need the Ludens for this to function. Assuming I don't get a Ludens, which item should we go for? I mean, I guess it should be Archangel. Honestly, beating this Braum is not easy in stage 2. We can also go for Mundo and Graves. Mundo is actually maybe even better. Like, Mundo with Talisman BT is disgustingly difficult to beat. Can I use B-Bot as Pseudo-Ludens? I could, yes. It's like, we have Ludens at home. B-Bot emblem with Talisman. Yeah, that would be, we have Ludens at home. But the good news is that Mundo is so crazy strong in early game with Talisman that once I have a bit more bruisers, I shouldn't be... Like, I should be win streaking this. Like, this Mundo has 5,300 HP, 120 damage. I'm like, you're not beating this guy anytime soon. Okay. So I guess we wanna at least play 2 Ox, right? I mean, I think it's gonna be Aphelios because I'm gonna need a ranged unit to corner the Alistar. So I'll probably play 2 Marksmen to corner Alistar and then call it a day. Could do Redemption here, but I kind of want to prefer the Archangel. Okay, unfortunately, the rules could be better. 0 Alistar at this point. I mean, does anybody have like a... Oh, he has Prowler Shaco opener. It's actually pretty good. Any build about Alistars? No, okay. Well, he should show up eventually. Hello, Sneaks. So, this should be easy peasy. I don't even need the Ascension for this. Bonk. Okay. God, I hope this gives me Ludens. We have a few more artifact options as well with Portable. So wait, is there anything I can... Well, Portable and Call to Chaos, right? And then Infinity Force with Reforge, maybe. We'll see. 0 Alistar at the moment. Do I need to be worried? I mean, this is a nice opener. Syndicate, Bruiser, Slayer. Definitely very powerful. Double Talisman Mundo. I'd rather have Oh, wait. No, wait. Radiant Nashor Graves target focusing my Mundo. Are you kidding me? Not cool. Totally not cool. Lost my streak. Rip. I mean, yeah, that's one way. Just to completely focus down my... I mean, I can probably just position him like this, so this doesn't happen again. I probably still would have lost. I would have had to be really lucky there. 0 Alistair at this point, though. Not happy about that. Any rods for Archangel? Anything useful here? Not really.
I know the way. I know the way. You in good hands.
I might have to do Redemption for now. Do I go for Titans? We'll see. I might have to stabilize this with Mundo and wait with the Alistair. Just don't die and we are all Gucci. We are all Gucci. 5,900 HP. He would be good with Ludens as well, Mundo. Okay, come on. Audible? I mean, this one is decent too, but I can't say no to Pipeline. Pipeline could be another 2 artifacts in the best case scenario. Mordekaiser. And I think this was Gragas here. Innovating gives you the craziest show build. I mean, I'm mainly interested in Ludens.
I love a challenge.
I might do 4 golden knocks, but that's probably 6 bruiser, 2 golden. And then 2 marksman. Okay, let's see. Ginzo Vayne versus 8,600 HP Mundo. It's gonna run out of bolts soon. Slayer? I don't think Slayer matters here. Oh, you mean play Jarvan instead of Graves for... Ah, that's what you meant. Yeah, that would be fine. That would be fine.
Try me.
I need to play this slow because I actually care a lot about the gold knocks. Time to get Titanic Strength. Titanic Strength would be funny if you commit on the Mundo. Is it even? Wait, what is it? Prelude. Okay, well, we don't really know where this is going. Surely not even Twisted Fate can beat me. Ah, he might. Like, Mundo's already getting focused down. 2 more seconds. No. This Twisted Fate unit. These Twisted Fate units. Oh, could be Bruiser Emblem. Don't have a belt, but... yeah, let's do Bruiser Emblem here. Technically, we could give somebody else Bruiser Emblem Talisman Ascension. If we wanted to.
Now I'm angry.
I mean, honestly, like Viego or something could be interesting with this. But let's see. Let's see where this takes us first. Okay, so here we have Bastion, Dynamo, Rapid. We don't care for that. Probably want to position him middle. Fiddlesticks angle. That would be the easy way out. So Talisman Fiddle would be the by far the easiest way to play this, because you just do Talisman, Archangel, Bruiser Emblem, Fiddlesticks, and you auto win the game. But I would much rather win the game with an Alistair carry. But Fiddlesticks would be sort of like the plan B if I don't get my Ludens. Okay, anything here? Murder. Oh, Alistair, I like that. See, the thing is, like, sometimes it's not about winning, it's about how you win. Go for B-bot Alistair. I mean, then I need a spatula though, not a frying pan. It's about being the cooler Daniel, yeah. I mean, I might have to play Fiddle to stabilize the mid game, I'm not gonna lie. I'm definitely down to play Fiddle or stage 4. Okay, come on, Ludens. That is not Ludens, but it's... okay, well, that Fiddle is gonna have a lot of fun. Sniper, Talisman, Bruiser, Fiddle, the way this is going. Just Vega, Alistair, Alistair. There's another prismatic orb coming my way. Good lord, I'm gonna be drowning in resources here. It's nice. That's a 3-star Alistair.
Now I'm angry.
Need to clean up the bench a bit. Support item. Okay, one sec. This is magnetic here.
I love a challenge.
Okay. Okay. Sniper, Talisman, Redemption. Oh god. Chalice, Bite, Gem. I mean, Spite buys some time, and I might get a trench coat from living at some point, so that's pretty good. But Gem is more damage, and more damage is pretty funny. Still need that Ludens though, somehow. Healing, Pandora? No Pandora. Okay. Well, God damn it. Guys, I'm gonna need some help this game, because this game is about to make me very, very dizzy. Okay, so for starters, what do we do with this? We can keep the gem, I think, for now. We need to roll a belt, and honestly, having a bramble here is probably not a bad idea. I could do Archangel, but he doesn't need it. He has infinite damage anyway. I mean, we can also do an Archangel for Cho'Gath. Declaw on the Mundo. I'm kind of down to rolling the snipers, if I'm honest. Maybe it's Archangel and we roll the snipers, or is it... Yeah. I think I'll... I mean, the snipers is very, very, very good, but... The talisman should be strong enough. And I have the setup for Alistair for the Ludens, so I do want to roll this. Okay, so... okay, so Talisman. Bruiser Emblem. Archangel. You can have the Sunfire for now, and you can have the Declaw for now. Okay, now we... Okay, we level. We have 6 Bruiser. Okay. This is already pretty darn stupid. I mean, if this Fiddle Ascends, there's absolutely nothing my opponents can do. Like, that is completely GG. He has 20 damage amp from Gem. Now he ascends. 140 damage amp, 9.3k damage. Yeah. If he ascends, it's over. But we're not done yet. Because we actually want to go for something different. The Fiddle is just our mid-game. This is not our final comp. Our final comp is Talisman Ludens Alistair. God bless Pandora, man. Living Forge Prismatic Pandora, God bless. I was wondering, is there an artifact that might be more interesting? Maybe even Locket for the front line? I mean, the gem is okay, but... Well then... It is...
Your move, LeDuck.
Time. Well, for now, I can't actually corner him at the moment. Oh, I'm wondering if I should roll the gem for something else. I'm like considering Locket to buy me time. Maybe even a ZZ Rod. I don't know, we'll see. Let's see what this Alistair is currently capable of. I have high hopes for you, Mr. Alistair. Yeah, I know I want to trap Alistair, I'm aware. Oh god. he's oh god! He's here! He's here! He's mad! It's a mad cow! Have fun! Have fun with this mad cow! Yeah, I think we can do better than... Gem. Okay, let's do... I don't know, let's do Yumi or something. We'll see. Okay, so... we're getting there, we are getting there. Yeah, I feel like we can do better than Gem. I'm just trying to figure out what. Like, Cleaver is actually decent, yes. Locket is decent. Oh, that's a pretty big Aurora. 2-star Aurora, fully kept out. But can he deal with the bad cow? Not even a one-shot yet. Ah, he died? He didn't ascend. What? What? Unbelievable. Okay, what do we do? I mean, obviously we need these people to not die. What can I throw in that makes sense? Wargod Show would make sense. Fox? No, there's too many melees in Orc. I mean, I could do any, yeah, but I mean, I suppose I could look for any. This is Joe. Anna, Varus, Vargas, Vigo. I mean, the Koboko actually buys me some time, so that's fine. Come on, Alistair, I have high hopes for you. Go, Alistair, it's time for a mad cow. Go, 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 ascend, yes? Go get him! Guys, this is not working! This is not working! Hey, Bruiser, Seju or Zack, I mean... It's Bruiser Viego, I think. And... We clearly need more damage. This Alistair is not dealing. Oh, and I think I wanted to roll that gem for a while now. Come on, Alistair, ascend! Dude, this guy is dying before he can ascend. This is kind of annoying. Well, the Garen is useful. Garen with Bruiser mod. But yeah, I don't know.
I must not fall.
Shotu could help. Helios is 2-star already. There's a Zack. Bruiser Zack. I mean, I could do Bruiser Zack and then do Garen, but... I think I should actually swap these two. Uh-oh, the cow is... Okay, wait. Alistair, it's your time to shine. Go get him! Go get him! I believe! I believe in the bad cow! Ah, this is pretty terrifying, not gonna lie. I don't know if we're making a top 4 with this. I honestly don't even know what to take. I wanna, like, yeah, maybe it's not the Archangel, but... Banshees, nay. Go 2 is nice. Okay, surely at some point this will be enough, right? Surely. Surely this will be enough. Jason, thank you for the prime. Holy cow, I mean Doug. Wouldn't this be better on show? I don't care. I want to play Alistair. Leave me alone. I believe in the cow supremacy. Alistair, ascend! 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 Go get him! No! Okay, guys, I'm starting to think this is really useless. Guys, I'm starting to think this is not very useful. I'm a little bit sad right now. I am a little bit sad right now. Do we stick with it until the end? Or do we pivot? I think we just commit to the meme. I missed my set 8 Alistair. Go Alistair! Ascend! Ascend! You can do it! I believe! How am I losing? Man! Okay. That comp is officially dead to me. This comp is officially dead to me. Mad Cow has to be put down. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there was easy ways to play this with Fiddlesticks and Cho'Gath, but I just wanted to give the Alistair a chance. But now that I've seen him, I'm not interested anymore. Maybe, I mean, you can also argue I could like change the Archangel with like a Vamox or something like this and probably would make a bit of a difference, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not convinced. Not very happy with that combo. Like the thing is, like Talisman Ludens is actually a really strong combo, so if the unit can't carry with it, it truly means it's kind of useless. Okay, then I think I will say goodbye here. Hope you guys had some fun. And see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.